November 31st deadline coming fast.
Alright, boys, we got no time to lose. Let's test some fucking Pokemon. I've used basically every early game Pokemon already. My main question right now, and I don't know this, can you solo Brock with Charmander? Probably not, right? Yo, think of the gifted, man. You can pick up a Caterpie here, right? I might as well. It's like the only early game one that I'm missing.
Shorty got 40s, but I got 41.
I did not bring Beedrill to E4, no. I don't think that's good. Does Beedrill do something in E4? I'd be very surprised.
"38 months wide, Peepo happy, how's the winter treating you?"
That's fucking awful, man. Like, I don't think Charmander solos it, right? Does that mean if you pick Charmander, you have to pick up Mankey? I guess, like, if you have, like, a Rattata and stuff, like, on deck, it's probably a lot more beatable, right? I guess we could technically pick up Pikachu here. Fuck it. Let's look for one. Is it like a 1%? 5%. I feel like it's a 1%, if I can be honest. I'll work on the run and bend video. We're making a lot of progress. The structure, I think the structure is basically done. We started editing on the first draft of a couple of the chapters. There's still a lot of work to be done on like big animations and stuff like that. But I would say the first draft of the script is like 60% done. 40%, if I can be real. Last time we talked, it was at 40,000 words. It's down to 35,000 right now. My guess is that the first draft is probably going to be around the 32,000 mark. We'll see, though. There's a lot of cool ideas I've had. In general, I think my guesstimate to when this video releases is probably February. It could be cool to release it on like the 1-year anniversary of the I Hate My YouTube Channel video. We'll see. We're sure that Pikachu is in here, right? It has to be a 1%. There we go. $14's my cap, right? Yeah. Static manipulate with what? Catching Pikachu by induction, like, okay. No, you got it, man. All right, let's see if this works. I have an idea. No rock tombs yet. We got the attack raise. Let me still do this instead. Okay, I'm freed from bind. Do I risk the Butterfree for the poison powder switch in? I just get rock tombed and die, right? Okay.
Let's go based fire red gameplay. Use the beat real
Maybe. Okay, so if you have like some amount of support, you can do this, but it's genuinely pretty difficult with Charmander. I think you basically need to get like Mankey or something, right, if you want to do this. I know these are technically dead, but I'm going to keep using them for testing purposes. And I think, honestly, that's going to knock Charmander down a bit, right?
Are we winning?
Like, and this was only because AI played kind of bad, right? But yeah, I'm very much of the suspicion that Charizard is going to end up in like B tier. I don't think it actually. I think fire types don't really do anything in this game. Nice haircut. Everyone who says that hasn't seen the back yet. It's a mullet, okay? It is the most extreme of mullets. But it's okay, we'll keep that in the back. Y'all don't have to see all of that. Can you even see it? You can kind of see it from here. That's what we got going on. I like it. I think it suits me. Can you guarantee Mankey? As your Route 22? No, you can't, right? Because there's always Spiro as the non-dupe. Okay, so something we can already note down for Zard. Genuinely, oops. Genuinely, it does make Brock pretty difficult. Business in the front, party in the back. That's what I'm talking about. Like, you can dupe out Rattata and Pidgey, right? But you're not even guaranteed Mankey. Let's add that, actually, because not guaranteed Mankey. Although if you have, like, a Beedrill as well or something to support, like, it's definitely beatable. It's not like you just lose if you pick Charmander, obviously, right? But it does genuinely mean that, like, you're going to have some difficulty. We'll just take what randomness gives us here. I think we have the 2 Nidos and Jigglypuff open for this route. Okay, we'll do a Nido Queen run, sure. I think it's going to be a pretty central Pokemon to this run. I think we just get super early Nido Queen. Like, is there anything to actually wait the evolution for with Nidorina? Like, what are you delaying for? Yeah, absolutely nothing. 22, you get Bite. And also Body Slam. In Fire Red Leaf Green, do you get this Body Slam if you give the Moonstone at 22? You get this upon evolution? 23 would be Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald. Okay. Let's note that down immediately on the Nidoqueen. Evolve at 22 for Bite and B-Slam. It's not like Charmander ever gets, like, good, right? Like, we'll do another Geodude test, I guess. Because my last one died. We can think about either testing Golem or Graveler. I do think it doesn't make that big of a difference. I don't think you're ever taking either Golem or Graveler to E4, right? Even if you're picking... Oops, I leveled way too high. Sure to get the Moonstone. Golem for Arrow, and then, like, if you're picking Venusaur, you maybe want Golem for Zard, right? Or I guess for Arcanine, even if you're not picking him. Normies can't use Golem. Yeah, I was thinking about... I might as well mention the trait evolutions, because I feel like some people might play with it, right? I don't know. I'm just testing the viability of all the Pokemon that are in the game. Oh yeah, for Muck actually, Golem would go kind of crazy, huh? That's a pretty important one that we noted down as like that's one of the things that like one of the Pokemon that like shoots a Pokemon up in viability is if it can like give you a good Koga. So I think that's gonna like bump up a lot of the rock ground types. I already tested Helix, but I guess we can do Kabutops another run. We could test Arrow this run, I guess. I don't really want to teach. Maybe Mega Punch to Charmeleon? Sure. It's not died of poison this time. Anything on this route that I haven't tested yet? I think yes, because Sandshrew was on this route in Leaf Green. We played Fire Red the first time. I already have like a bunch of ground types, so I'm going to skip Sandshrew here because it doesn't do anything, right? Let's just immediately do Misty. Level cap 21. I already over-leveled Geodude, actually. But it's fine. Let's see if Pikachu can solo Misty. Probably not, right? I don't actually think I want Quick Attack. Like, we equip Persimberry, right? Its stats are really not that good. It's going to take a lot from Water Pulse, but... Definitely not the best Misty team I've ever seen. Is there anything else on this route? Probably not, right? Route 24 is... No, this is not Route 24. What fucking route is this? 4? Yeah, okay. Okay. I didn't equip Persimberry. I'm going to T-Wave this, actually. That's so much damage. Holy shit. I'm going to make a note on Pikachu immediately here. Hello? Fire Red Leaf Green. Where you at? Early Pika sucks. Doesn't help much with Misty.
Hi Pookie, you're the goat.
Thank you, Moxie. The fuck do I even do now? Because I don't even have bite on Nido. Do I just lose or...
Balling stream Pokemolf.
This doesn't even do any damage. Okay, we gotta hit this Mega Punch. Holy! What a goat! We're in this, man. It's too easy. I'm gonna keep using this Pikachu because I want to test out late game Raichu. Let's see. I think it's also worth noting then that it also makes Misty significantly harder just by virtue of not having
Welcome
Ivysaur,
back,
obviously. Like, but even if you had Wartortle here with like Mega Punch, I think it would help a lot, and Bite as well. Okay, let's see. I'm trying to think. Do I already know that Butterfree is just actual trash? It's not, right? I mean, it clears random trainers. We'll test it on... I think we can test it a little bit on Koga, maybe? Like... Or do we... I think actually its utility makes it like you can bring it on every team and kind of make up for the fact that you have like a shitty team set up a little bit just because of the status moves. I think it doesn't do much else outside of that, right? Like, I actually think you can just stick this on any team as like a boss fight support Pokemon to get you out of a bad... to get you out of a bad position. I don't think I need to do much more on testing on Butterfree than that. Like, it's not going to do anything on its own, and I kind of know the value that it brings otherwise. Okay, so... doesn't do anything on its own, but can come to pretty much any fight to help out with powders. I think that's a pretty good summary of what Butterfree does in this game, right? I can't think of anything else it would actually do. Let me actually pick up this Sandshrew. My team is a bit lacking. Erica's gem. I don't think it does anything there. Sandshrew probably just actually sucks, right? I don't even think does Butterfree even get Gust? I was just looking. Yeah, it does. It gets Gust at 28, and it's a physical move. Like, I would still put it in like B tier. I wonder if it's crazy. We can talk about this at the end of this run, but I wonder if it's crazy to have that qualify Butterfree for like low A tier. It probably is. I'm just saying, like, if you're ever in a weak position on any fight, Butterfree can technically get you out, you know? Bro, Sandslash gets no moves. It's so crazy. Well, I kind of need Pikachu for the Squirtle here, huh? Let's stay in. We can do one more. I mean, you can give the Dig TM to Sandslash, I guess. It's probably, like, required. Otherwise, you're just... I guess you could spam Secret Power. Like, it's fine, but it's not going to do anything on any fight, right? It's just, like, a stat block that can win, like, physical matchups. Because you have, like, inherent level advantage on most fights. I don't know. Upcoming route 24. Yeah, let's pick up Bellsprout here. That seems actually pretty important. We do need a grass type. How's the script going? It's going, man. We're making progress. It's coming together. It's a long way away from being finished, though. Getting close to the level cap with a lot of these Andrews. Dude, Elite Four is kind of hard in this game. It's like, I think it's the main thing that's gonna like determine this tier list, right? What about Crystal Kaizo? You know. Thank you, Moxie. Okay, perfect. Just what I wanted. Okay. What's up, Xeno Poke? Still rocking the mullet. Hell yeah, baby. I think we looked at Bell. Did we look at? I think we looked at Oddish learn set, right?
Wow, 37 months Pokemo Wide, glad to see you.
Damn, 37 for Razor Leaf? Jesus. Why? My God. 44 if you're Weepin' Bell. 42, sorry. And then Victory Bell learns no moves. I mean, like, Sleep Powder is really good. And, I don't know. Yeah, you know what? Teach it Secret Power. Let me actually make a note here for Victory Bell. Potentially better than Vileplume just because of better attack and secret power. But like, I don't know. I feel like you're mainly bringing a grass type because you want to use grass type moves on random Geodudes and Onyxes, right? And then like later on, what for like a Giovanni fight or something? Teach it Giga Drain TM, I guess. Like, I think the main thing is how does this do on Surge? But I mean, it one-shots Onyxes. Like, what more do you want? Does he rotate? No. I have a lot of Surge tools on this run, so... You know what? Scratch Sand Slash is kind of doing just fine. Mainly just beats Hikers for Victory Bell. I think that's... Yeah, we're going to see how it does on Surge. It probably doesn't do anything, but... I guess you could get these before Misty, huh? You're right. I should have tested that, but it's fine. Why did I do that? Does Misty Starmie have confusion? No, right? Get slash at 24. Okay. We take those. Repel manip. We'll test that on a later run where I have less ground types already. Update the badges. I think Charmeleon is kind of useless. I don't think it does anything, unfortunately. Even with this learn set, honestly, just because of the stats and the early evolution, I think Sandslash is like okay. Pretty okay early game tool because of early evolution. Like this is like a B tier, I think. Like it looks pretty useless, but just because you get it so early, it's actually kind of fine, I think. Thoughts? I agree that it probably... I don't even know if it falls off after Surge that much. Encounter-wise... I could get Abra now. On 25. Let's do some Kadabra testing while we're here. When does it get dig? Naturally? Not at all. I could teach it the dig TM now. But I might teach that to Nidoqueen. I'm not sure. Fuck it. I'll go for it. Sandslash for Muck. It's probably like fine, but do you get dig TMs in the department store or no? I'm gonna buy some Great Balls. Catch difficulty for tiering? Probably not. I can't get Great Balls. I don't know. Like it's kind of you definitely talk about it when you talk about the Pokemon in the video. I don't think you let that affect its tier though, right? Like ooh, using Butterfree to catch it. Like, it's kind of weird to be like, yeah, this is an A tier Pokemon, but I had to put it in C tier because you only catch it like 10% of the time. Like, because in that case, like, all the Safari Zone Pokemon are suddenly like C tier, right? Ooh, we got the Twisted Spoon, boys. I picked like a bad run to test Geodude on, if I can be real. I'm gonna use this to like test. I'm gonna get tested like exclusively on Koga, I think. One of the weird things is gonna be we're gonna talk about Articuno and Zapdos, but not Moltres, because we're not talking about anything with the island side quest. Maybe we'll do one run where we do the island side quest and catch Moltres. I'm not sure yet. Like, in the end, it's not... So, a Nuzlocke tier list isn't like, hey, choose these Pokemon. Because it's random if you get them anyway, right? The purpose of a Nuzlocke tier list is to be like, okay, if I have these Pokemon, what can they do? What is their potential in my run, right? How should I use them? Like, that's kind of the point of the video, right? So I feel like it doesn't make sense to talk about, like... to incorporate, like, catch percentage... Like, you can kind of route your encounters to maybe go for a better Abra chance or something, but, like, yeah, you know what I'm saying. Okay, we're going to ignore Diglett. Route 11 has Drowsy, which I'm not interested in because we're testing Kadabra. Yeah, the plan is to do this with every gen up until, like, at least Gen 6.
Merry Christmas, chat. Love y'all and have a good stream, Jan.
Thank you. Yeah, Nidoqueen is pretty fucking ridiculous at this point, huh? Still got to swim. What do I do here? Charmeleon? Yeah. I just catch a bunch of Pokemon, test them throughout the run. I could do that as well. It's probably pretty efficient, but I kind of also just want to... Part of the reason I'm doing it this way is I want to get kind of a feel for what Nuzlocking this is actually like, because I think it'll give me some good things to, like... It'll give me a better idea of which boss fights are hard and which are not, and therefore give me a better idea of the value of some of the Pokemon, you know what I mean? But I definitely thought about doing it that way. But, like, one thing we could do here, for example, is we save before Surge. And I see how far I can get with Weepinbell, and then I see how far I can get with Nidoqueen and with Sandslash and so on, right? I think that's probably a decent idea. But, like, it's just good to get, like, a relative idea for how good, like, individual Pokemon are for individual boxes. Okay. We definitely do want to reflect. You get Psybeam already? That's pretty fucking good. This guy gets Acid now. Popping off today, big dog. We try. We're going to also test this without the Dig TM. So let's try Nidoqueen here. You one-shot the fucking Pikachu. Yeah, like he just has no chance, right? Oops. So Nidoqueen. Crazy after Misty, solos Surge. OP for all random trainers. I guess we could be using save states, huh? Alright, let's see it, Sandslash. Holy shit. Yeah, he two shots the Raichu. Like, you don't need ground moves. Solo Surge. So what if we, let's say we didn't have these ground types. How would we do here? It's pretty reasonable damage, but okay, we also one-shot the Pikachu, and now we have to switch. We maybe go Charmeleon. Land like a Mega Punch. We're getting a little lucky here. Now he's like double teamed up out the wazoo. We have to switch. We maybe try to hit like a Psybeam with Kadabra. It actually tanks the Shockwave pretty well. Okay. Yeah. Like, I think Surge is honestly just like kind of beatable if you have 6 Pokemon, right? Like, one of the reasons I'm looking at this is like, how valuable is Diglett even? How valuable is this guaranteed Diglett if Surge is like not even that difficult, right? If you have a 6 team, if you have a team of 6 whatever Pokemon, I think that like diminishes the value of the random Diglett, the Diglett a lot, right? Because I genuinely think that Dugtrio doesn't really do anything in this game. I think it's just kind of too frail and too one-dimensional. I'm actually going to take that note here. If I can find Dugtrio. You don't really need the help with Surge unless you get really unlucky. What's my cap? 29. Anything on this route that we want to be looking out for? I think I have a pretty good idea for like Sandslash, for example. Like, he can probably be switched out now. Like, I'm pretty sure I know exactly what he does. What is the cost of getting Diglett? Well, I guess nothing. I guess it's always free. Voltorb. I'm gonna do Raichu this run. I can send yeah, okay. We playing vanilla? Hell yeah. Yeah, true. I guess it is a little risky to shoot for the Dugtrio, for the Diglett, just because of the chance that you can get. But, like, you just lead with a flying type and it's fine, right? And you basically always have a flying type at this point. What route is this? 10? Yeah, there's nothing here I'm interested in. Since I'm not getting any other electric types, I'm going to teach Shockwave to Pikachu here. Am I interested in anything from Rock Tunnel? I guess we could pick up like a Machoke or something. Let's see what we get, I guess. Doesn't Pika learn T-Bolt at like 26? Is that true? You're right. Holy shit. T-Bolt at 26 is kind of crazy. I think this is maybe like one of the better early electric types. Because you get Thunderbolt early, you can get Raichu immediately when you get to... Let's pick up a Zubat. I kind of want to test Zubat earlier. Might as well, fuck it. Like, I want to see how, like, Golbat does on, like, Misty, you know, but... Fuck it. Weeping Bell just sucks is the problem. Can we repel?
Hi Jan, this is the first stream I've caught in a while. Just wanted to say it was really nice seeing you at TwitchCon again.
Absolutely. It's nice to meet you, buddy. The word buddy is too deep into my vocabulary. Female friends really don't like it when I call them buddy. That's not a... They don't like that one. Oops, I didn't heal you. Yeah. Yeah, I get that it kind of sounds a little condescending sometimes. Call them... Yeah, Champ is... Champ is really bad. You know what? Let me double kick you. Like, this is fine. Sandslash a guy. He's kind of, like, pretty good on Surge Split, but that's about it. I mean, he just, like, removes random trainers, right? It's not bad. You want some Pokemon like that. It's got, like, really good stats for its early evolution, so... Chat, what is my level cap? 29? Boss is rock solid for any genre. I can see it. How we feel about Homeboy? Chief? I feel like that used to be in my vocabulary in like 2016. God, going to the German doner kebab shop and the guy calls you chef. Oof. Feels good. We'll let us send links. Yep. Not guaranteed to click them though. What's coming up here? Route 12. Do I wanna... There's nothing to test here. Okay, cool. We could throw up like a Vulpix here, test some early Ninetales stuff if we want to. But like I guess we have Charmeleon, so that one's like important to talk about, so we might as well test all of it. Then again, Steph, don't worry about it, okay? Okay, Lepa Berry's spot here is actually worth noting. I mean, like, we might as well pick up the Ninetales, and we can test it alongside Zard, right? What's the Vulpix learn set looking like? Getting casino TMs early. Oh, you get 29 flamethrower. That's really good. Let me note that down immediately. Where are you? Flamethrower at 29. Erica cap is kind of crazy. This is leaf green, so it's Vulpix. I'm pretty sure. Bridge of Progress ARMs. I don't know. I haven't played it. This gets Will-O-Wisp too. This thing is not bad. Comes with Willow. Like, am I crazy? Like, I'm thinking Kangaskhan right now, you know? I think we'll do a run where we test Farfetch'd, yeah. Yeah, give me some of this. I'm pretty sure I know exactly what Weepenvel's value is at this point, so I don't think I need to go too deep anymore. I think Sandslash, I'm also pretty confident on what it does and doesn't do. Let's do some Geodude testing, I guess. I don't think I need to test to see that Golbat. When does Golbat get Wing Attack? '21. Yeah, I don't think I need a test to find out that this solo's Erica, right? I mean, I might as well. Fuck it. Okay, everyone here except Pikachu can solo Erica, I'm pretty sure. Let's pick up Vaporeon for our water type. I think Vaporeon is probably really good. Okay, we want a Water Stone, a Thunder Stone, and a Fire Stone. And then a bunch of secret powers and shit like that. Give me like 3 digs. Hold on. Give me like 5 Brick Breaks. 10 secret powers. Great balls. Puddle Dragon Raid, guys. Holy shit. Does that mean we're doing a Dratini run? What's up? We're doing some vanilla Nuzlocking. No mods, no anything. Just straight up honest hardcore Nuzlocking. And we're just testing the viability of all the encounters, refreshing my mind on them so that I can build a new tier list video about it. Good to see you all. Where the fuck are the Evo items? Am I going insane? Here. Oh yeah, we also want a leaf stone for victory belt. Do we want any move on Eevee before we turn it into a Vaporeon? Ah! Sorry. Bite at 30? Sure. Actually, hold on. Check Vaporeon learn set first. We also get bite at 30. Okay. I think Dragonair is probably pretty okay. Song is Suitcases by Lotus. Wait, no, I do want Confuse Ray. Please, Confuse Ray me up. Butterfree with Compound Hour, Sleep Powder, and Dream Eater goes crazy. I don't think it goes crazy, if I can be real. It's probably pretty good, but... we'll test it on, like, Koga, maybe? Is Dream Eater a TM or a tutor? Isn't it, like, a tutor in... if you have Surf and you go to Viridian City? I'm pretty sure that's right. How do I feel about Scary Face? Are you really stuck with Ember, man? This is so cringe. Being stuck with Ember forever is giga cringe. Farm coins for flame. I understand. It's just for the purposes of the tier list. Like, the thing is, the casino TMs break so much that I'm trying to, like, just not really evaluate them. Hold on. I don't know. I want to test some things here. Honestly, I feel like Nidoqueen has a shot. Am I crazy? Hold on. Secret power on Golbat here for sure. I have cut on this guy now. That makes it kind of awkward, huh? I mean, Stab Acid is 60. Ah, fuck it. Okay, my hypothesis is that probably not Butterfree, huh? Definitely not Butterfree. But everyone else, including Nidoqueen, maybe can solo this gem. I probably shouldn't have gotten everyone to 29, huh? Because I still got to do gym trainers. Me using acid, like on the Tangela? I don't know. But I mean, you're right. That's probably literally the only case. Not delaying Razor Leaf. It's like level 42. You just get Giga Drain TM. Oh, the Execute is another one, actually. Okay. Let's test this hypothesis. Actually. So I might as well teach Secret Power now, right? Just over Vine Whip, because I saved anyway. Charmeleon doesn't get A-Ace, does he? He does. Okay. Okay, I see. I'm going to have to teach that again when I reset. I mean, like, I outdamaged the enemy Victory Bell, but that's not enough, bro. That's not enough. Okay. No, Para was kind of unlucky. I mean, it's not like I get through Vileplume afterwards, right? Do I have a Cherry Berry? No. I don't know if you can pick one up before. Yeah, Charmeleon just gets Ultra Giga destroyed. What about Kadabra? We do have a Twisted Spoon one. Holy fucking shit. Okay. Gotcha. Where is this guy? We can test it without Spoon, sure. What nature is my Kadabra, by the way? Sassy. I mean, this still just kills. Like, I don't even need the Spoon. Yeah, like... What is my Ninetales holding? Frostberry. Okay, so Ninetales obviously solos Erica. How about Golbat? Yeah, the Stun Spore from Victory Bell makes a lot of these a bit harder, but honestly, like... It's just free, no? Like... Yeah. Okay, let's test Nidoqueen. That's not a lot of damage. Ooh, damn, yeah, you get smoked here. Okay. Gotcha. See the Bears season 3. I watched like half of it, then kind of lost interest. Okay, we need to think about Kangaskhan now. The good thing about the Kangaskhan fight is your level cap is so high. Well, I guess we gotta think about rival first. We're kind of in insane mode now. I think Vaporeon doesn't get online until we get Surf. Let's do some Graveler testing. I'll bring Kadabra along. We can get Zard now, so let's test it at like its peak. I think I know exactly what you are, Victory Bell. Let's think really quick. Except for like being like a poison type and like just like farming random rockets or whatever, does Golbat do anything else that's interesting and soloing Erica? It helps you if you picked Squirtle with rival fights. Yeah, it probably clears the dojo. We can test that later. I kind of want to test it on E4. Am I crazy? So at this point, we just level to like, we just level to like, realistically 36, like. I should probably stay a little bit below, but whatever. Just because like, we kind of want to get a more realistic Nuzlocking experience, right? Maybe 33 is good here. Most people don't play with candies. If they're doing a vanilla Nuzlocke, they're maybe even playing on cartridge, right? Which is also why the like casino TMs I'm kind of only considering for E4. There's probably a good argument to delay Geodude, but whatever. We'll stay like low 30s here for now. I think honestly all the electric types probably play pretty similarly. Like Pikachu is probably the best early, but you only get early Pikachu. You only get Pikachu at this point if you got it in Viridian Forest, right? Okay, let me get Zard. So, like, comes online after Erica, but it's kind of too late. Right? Does he get Brick Break? I might get it on Raichu, fuck it. And on Graveler, maybe? Pretty good coverage on Zard, honestly. Dude, the Graveler learn set sucks. Damn. It doesn't matter, it has really broken stats. Let me get Fly. Anyone got a spare move slot for me? Let me just get Victory Bell. Yusef Days. Never heard of that person in my life. I feel like Nidoqueen probably really falls off here. But maybe not. I want to test that. Yusef D's nuts? I don't think that's it. You've seen Lotus live 10 times? Really? This does not strike me as a band that would go super crazy live. I need to get water. I'll be right back. Just go crazy on the Raichu here, right? I mean, we're like giga over leveled, right? What vanilla games are you most excited to go back to? Honestly, Heart Gold Soul Silver. That game has like pretty interesting encounters and stuff like that. That's what we're doing next. Hope script work is doing well. You know what I've been doing? I started, I had a couple days where I was really unproductive back home. I started going back to college strats. I went to the fucking library, to the public library to write. It worked so well. I was so fucking productive. Oops. Really felt like I was back in college, man. Oh, I never... What am I doing here? I totally messed up the order. I do have to do Kangaskhan first. Can you dig out of here? Showdown content is a sweatshop? I mean, I used to a little bit. If I ever have like an interesting idea for Showdown stuff, sure, but I don't typically do content just to switch things up. Like, I have enough shit to do that I'm interested in. I can never remember which floor is first. I think it's this one? Pretty sure. Yeah, this time I actually pick up the key, by the way. Like, Kadabra is just, it's just so nice here, no? It's such a luxury. I didn't really think about my Kangaskhan team at all here, but I think we're, like, totally fine, right? How long do you think the R&B video will be? It's looking like somewhere in the 4-hour range. We'll see. I guess I have nothing to directly beat the rock ground types, but maybe that's going to be good practice or like good analysis for how the Kanga fight is going to go. No, we're doing all one video. I'm not a fan of multi-parters. I mean, I don't really have like a target range in mind for the video. I just want to tell the full story, and I want the full video. I want the video to be all gas. The first from what the first draft looks like, it seems like it's going to be about 4-hour video. But if we have like if we kind of string everything together on first draft edits and we kind of watch through and we feel like it's too slow and it's not all gas, then we're going to start cutting. How do I want to lead here? Nido Queen. I should have saved. Okay, Nido Queen is kind of great for Kangaskhan, huh? I really should have saved. I wanted to test more stuff here. Pretty good for Giovanni 1 with Brick Break. I think, honestly, the Kangaskhan is not as big of a problem as I've made it out to be previously. Although it did kind of miss me a lot and stuff like that, but Brick Break TM really helps. Like, there's just a lot of storylines, I feel like, that about Attempt 5 that are interesting and that need to be told and that we can tell in an interesting way. And if it happens that telling that story takes 4 hours, then I'm fine with that, right? As long as it's interesting throughout. That's kind of my idea. And to all the screenwriters in chat, yes, I did read Save the Cat before starting to write. It's a good book, man. It's a good book. By the way, guys, the stream is officially sponsored by Mozilla Firefox as the resident browser streamer. I couldn't be happier. It's the perfect partnership. If you want to step outside the default and have a browser that runs that doesn't take a bunch of RAM like Chrome does, go check out Firefox. They're really cool. Anyway. All right, we got to go back here now. Maybe the most based sponsor I've ever had. Firefox like the Ninetales? Oh, shit. True. Look at her. Consider running any speed runs? I used to be into it a little bit, but Like, I've pretty seriously looked at Sapphire speedruns before. Oopsie. We're not going to talk about that. Pretty seriously talked about Sapphire speedruns before. Can we put Flamethrower in the fucking first move slot? How much longer do we have to wait for the run and bun video? Probably like 3 more months. I will say, I probably can't do long projects like these that often. It really does. Like, I've been working so much on this fucking video, and I can't work on anything else because of that. And like, it really neuters how much output I have in terms of content, and like, it does affect my bottom line. Not in a way where I'm like, I need you guys to donate because I'm so fucking poor or whatever. It's like all good, but I'm just saying like, I can't do this like, because this if this video really comes out in February, the whole project took like a year, right? And I just don't have like, I can't do this every year. With projects of this magnitude, but I think I'm learning a lot of. The good thing is, while writing this video, I'm learning a ton of lessons about video, about like script writing, video making, and shit like that. And I think I can apply those to shorter projects as well, really well. So if we're doing like Crystal Kaizo Plus, I can't have that video be like I think 1.5 hours is like a really good sweet spot. Even 2 hours I think is fine, but this script is such a fucking behemoth. Why is Stuttgart such a miserable city? It's not. It's like fine. I mean, it's very like it's got a lot of ugly places, but it's got a lot of nice places. There's a lot of industry here, I think is the main thing. You have like Mercedes and Bosch and Porsche and all that, but I don't know. It's like fine. A lot of boomers, unfortunately. But a pretty solid techno scene, so. Anything on like these routes that I want, by the way? We gotta do like a Ghastly Haunter test at some point, but I think this is not the run for it. We might as well, right? Fuck it. Oh, I probably should have gone to the city before I. That was fucking stupid. Favorite Imagine Dragon. Fuck off, Darth. Cubone. Okay, I'll test him. Fuck it. No, I have Sandslash. I'm pretty sure this is the exact same thing as Sandslash, right? Except you get it later, so it's worthless. Like, you can't guarantee the Thick Club, right? So it's just worse. I guess it gets a ground type move at least. But I don't think I actually have to test this Pokemon. We'll do a lot of Koga testing that will also involve Haunter, I think. One thing we can also do this attempt is just kind of knock out all the Blaine stuff by just catching like all the water types and seeing if they all solo Blaine and if they all solo Giovanni. I think that'll be pretty efficient, right? Let's keep that in mind as a favorite Carly Rae Jepsen album that isn't Emotion. Emotion's B-sides. I doubt Seeking Solos Blaine. No, we're here to find out, right? Haunter solos Koga for free. Really? We'll test it. It's using Thief to get held items. I guess like you could actually do that, huh? We can think about that. So yeah, let's pick up a bunch of water types once we have like all the rods. I probably should have picked up the rod when I was on the route that I was just on. I'll go back. This is the worst pathing of all time. But fuck it. Yeah, no, you can totally thief held items with thief. It's definitely not against the rules. I don't know, I just had a brain fart when we were talking about it. Yeah, so Raicho solos every single trainer on every single route. Just want you guys to know that. How you doing, Jackie? Okay, other than that, anything other than like fishing for all the water types right now? We'll get a Safari Zone encounter. I'll just pick a random one. Ditto is on these routes, but that doesn't matter to us. Silphco Wrap. Venonat. I guess. We can test that another time. I don't really see what I want to do with it right now. Do you guys think Venonat does anything on Koga? Absolutely not. Holy shit, this thing doesn't get any moves. I get Psybeam. I guess you can teach Psychic, huh? Where's Route 15? Okay. Let's get a Venonat. Okay. Let's collect a bunch of water types. I'm guessing we can probably get one here. Let's just look at the fucking encounter table, huh? Route 12. Where are you at? Zoe, where'd you put Route 12? Ray, what the fuck? Where is it? Did she forget? I think she forgot. Okay, not what I want. We'll test Gyarados on another run. There's like, we already tested Kingler. There's a bunch of Pokemon that like I want to test later on when we've already tested a bunch, and we'll do like a starved run where we don't have like anything. I also want to test Poliwrath later. There we go. So is there any other water type I should be testing? I guess Tentacool, we can do that later. We can catch that later. Poliwrath, I want to save. Gyarados, I want to save. I think this is pretty much it. We can save Slowpoke as well. Okay. Other than that, encounter-wise, I think we're fine, right? Yeah, Lapras will save. Okay. Koga testing. Hold on. Let me pick up Psychic. Do a run with only guaranteed Pokemon? Maybe, yeah. Psychic. Let's clear Silphco real quick before we do Koga testing. Who do I want here? I'll go get Surf and teach it to Vaporeon. I'll bring Kadabra, I'll bring Charizard. Ninetales is pretty underwhelming, I'm not gonna lie. I already know that Raichu is like performs like every other electric type. Let's do some Haunter testing, I guess. Let me look at Ghastly move-wise a little bit. This is such a weird Pokemon to evaluate. Dream Eater, Hypnosis. Oh yeah, Golduck. Where do I get Psyduck? In Fire Red. Gotcha. Do I delay for Shadow Ball? I mean, it's not great, obviously, but I think I do. We don't have Hypnosis. I think Silphco is just like whatever, right? It's basically only about the rival fight, but the rival fight is probably kind of free, right? Although dealing with the Zam with this team. No, the Zam has like no attacking moves except for Future Sight, right? Didn't we talk about that last time? Getting Aurora Beam before any water move is insane, bro. Kadabra goes crazy here. Let's bring something. Let's bring like Ninetales here maybe for Zam. And then let's go pick up Surf and Strength, I guess. And a Safari encounter. We've already tested Parasect. Although I need to test early game Parasect still. Both on Misty and Surge. Oops. Yeah, let's test Execute. Sure. Never mind. Yeah, I'll try it. Never mind. Rhydon is super good for E4. Is it? What does it beat except for Charizard and like Arrow? Does it beat D-Knight? Did you take like 1,000,000 from Outrage? Hit me up with an Execute learn set. Damn, this thing doesn't get shit. Does it come with Leech Seed if you catch it here? It does. I mean, that's pretty fucking good. 37 is Sleep Powder. You probably want that. What a dog shit learn set. Does this really not naturally learn Psychic? It doesn't. So one of the good things about Kadabra then... No need to use valuable Psychic TM. Or wait, is Psychic a Game Corner TM? So you do only have one Psychic TM per run. It's important to note. So we're not going to teach it because we're going to teach test teaching it. We're going to test it on a bunch of mons, is what I'm trying to say. Who enables you to surf in this game? Is it Koga? Yeah. So no Dream Eater before Koga then. Okay, let's clear out this place. I want to test Executor just with Confusion. So one thing we can definitely write about Executor, very TM reliant, Giga Drain, and Psychic. Leech Seed is crazy. This thing is probably S tier. Like, it's just better Venusaur, right? Except I guess you don't get it. You get it way later, so... Is it 7? It's not 7. It's 5 or something. Okay, well, you can't beat that. There's 2 Psychic TMs. There's one in Safari? Wait, really?
Let's go.
I want to say it's floor 2 from here. Is that wrong? This is our second run. Honestly, if I try a little harder pace-wise and don't think so much about encounters, I could probably get to E4 in 2 hours, no? I think it's this floor. Yeah, like Executor 1v1's every Pokemon in the game. Right? You just don't get it as early as Venusaur, so it's probably A tier. I have nothing for Gyarados on this team, but we'll just see how it plays out. This is honestly not a great rival team. I don't even have a... I do have Rock Throw. Okay. What did it use on me? Interesting. Did I just die to bite crit there? Damn. Apparently dies to bite crit from rival Stoys? Okay. Interesting. I can't beat this now, unfortunately. I think I lose. It's only got Water Gun, bro. How hard can it be? Y'all? Okay, never mind. Vaporeon's insane. Yeah, this only has Future Sight, so... Wait, where's the... Oh god. Oops. Can't really switch. Blaze Flamethrowers. Blaze Gaming, we're insane. Where's the heal spot? It's here, right? Yeah. We talked about like Safari Zone and like not being able to catch them on being like affecting the tiering. Same with Abra, right? I think it doesn't make sense. You're not guaranteed to get them on anyway in a Nuzlocke, right? So do you factor in encounter percentage too? I think it doesn't make sense. I think the purpose of a Nuzlocke tier list is like, if you have this Pokemon, how good is it? Okay, we do a little cheating. We do have a Jolly Executor. All right, Kangaskhan, show me what you got. Because I got fucking Leech Seed, so like... yeah, like these Giovanni fights are like no problem. Like we did kind of start sweating on that rival fight, I'm not going to lie. But also, I was also pretty under-prepped. I don't think you need to think about like, oh, how good is this Pokemon on Silph Co rival to think about its viability, right? I don't really think that factors in, like, at all. Yeah, well, it's kind of. So what I think you do factor in for the rating is when you get the Pokemon, right? Like Executor is, like I was saying earlier, it's kind of a better Venusaur. But since you only get it in Safari Zone, like part of the reason that Ivysaur, Venusaur are really good is it really helps with Misty, which is a hard fight. It helps you with Surge. It helps you with random hikers. It helps you on Giovanni 1, you know? It gives you what I would argue the easiest rival. Maybe. I liked you not following the crow style of Nuzlocking. I don't know what that means. What are we doing now? Koga testing? Koga testing. So somebody said Haunter solos Koga. I don't know how that's possible. Teach Psychic. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, I'm also going to test Golem here, which means we're going to do a little PK hexing. 43 is my cap, right? Low key, Secret Power Executor on Sabrina is probably a thing. Venusaur can learn Frenzy Plan, which is OP. You're severely confused. Anything with Psychic solos Koga? Probably not. Probably not anything, but I guess we're about to find out. One thing I'm kind of wondering about is how much better is Zam outside of like Elite Four stuff. How much better is Zam than Kadabra? Like, I feel like Kadabra already does all the things you want it to do, except for like E4, I guess. Okay, we're going to save before Koga and then test everyone with a Psychic TM, basically. I don't think I need to test Butterfree. That sounds like a waste of time. The question, I know that Zam is better. The question is it better in relevant ways? Because every fight that I tested Kadabra on, it was already one-shotting everything I needed it to one-shot. So far. We'll see if it changes for Koga. Learning Surf is kind of nice for NATO Queen. It's just the coverage is really nice. It lets it scale pretty well, is what I will say. Okay, I didn't know you got superpower. That's pretty crazy. Thank you for the streams, vids. Got me into the Nuzlocke community, who've been great people. I'm glad. Dude, you two-shot these drowsies? Like, how much better is Zam gonna be? Like, come on. Okay. All right, Kadabra. One shots Muck. Okay, so you solo Koga. Oops. How do you do, Graveler? I guess I didn't give you magnitude, huh? So probably not very well. But, like, he's not really going to take any damage, I guess. But, like, he's going to lose this matchup. 100%.
Easy 10.
Yeah, you just run out of dig PP and then... Okay, that works. But, like, you don't beat this, right? Like, you eventually have to switch. Graveler. Pretty good on Koga. Doesn't solo. I think Graveler is not that good. I haven't really wanted to use it for anything. Let's try Can I open this with PK Hex?
Holy.
Like, there was not really a lot of fights where I wanted Geodude or Graveler. Like, I think it's probably pretty overrated. Yo, PK Hex, you good? Can we start? Okay, I mean, while we wait. PK Hex, end task. Hello? Yeah, it's probably pretty good in Johto. It's like maybe the best early game mon in Johto. Okay, I don't know. PKX is not opening, guys. We're not testing Golem, I guess. I don't know what to say. Executor without Psychic. Oh, there we go. Jesus. Okay, so Solo's Koga without Psychic TM. Okay, it's still loading, guys. It's still loading. Okay, Nido Queen, show us what you got. I should probably be using special moves, huh? Yeah. Unfortunately, Nido Queen, I believe that you're not Ooh, I mean, both times there, when I beat Muck, I did so with a crit, to be fair. Can beat Koga with luck. I guess, like, he can't really damage Nido Queen is the thing, right? Wait, I got to teach Psychic. What the fuck is going on with PK Hex? Has it had issues? Okay, that's not a lot of damage. What ability am I? Shield Dust. Do you one-shot the Wheezing? You don't. I'm out of Psychics, but I have Psybeam. Okay, so Venomoth, actually, I will call that a favorable matchup. Favorable matchup on Koga with Psychic TM. The thing is, we're about to see that Haunter does it anyway, and Haunter is a guaranteed encounter, so it doesn't matter. I guess that's one of the things to think about, right? Yeah, like, okay. Okay, I'm unable to get us a golem, guys. Fuck it. Why, though? A fatal non-UI error has occurred. Cool. I mean, we can just not talk about trade evos in the video. I think it's actually not even that interesting, to be honest. Now that I think about it. Because we're just talking about, like, Zam isn't that much better than Kadabra. Like, most people just aren't... Like, if I don't talk about the fucking Sevi Isles, I probably shouldn't talk about trade evos, right? Like, is there any trade evo that's actually interesting? That's not just literally a better version? Like, Machamp might be kind of interesting. Gengar. Let's leave trade evos out of it, I think. I think it's easier that way. So that removes 1, 2, 3. It's Machamp, Golem, Zam, Gengar. Is that it? It's 4, right? Okay. Brings us down to 79 mons. Okay, good Koga testing. Let's do some Sabrina testing. Shadow Ball Haunter. Let's try Ninetales. Let's try Vaporeon. Executor, maybe with Giga Drain. And maybe Raichu. See how all these Andrews do. Kinger's not in the game. I don't have very good Sabrina tools, do I? But she's probably not that difficult, especially if you're willing to sack something, right? Like, is there mons that actually solo Sabrina? And is there boxes that get completely broken by her, is kind of my question. Hypno with Shadow Ball. Yeah, but like, we were talking about it earlier, right? Like the... I don't really have any normal types this run. I think normal types are like the key to beating this fight. Blastoise Bite. I can see it. Holy fucking Raichu. Okay. He definitely doesn't solo. But like, he does really well. I think Magneton probably does really well on this fight, huh? Okay, I think Vaporeon is probably too slow. The quick attack really helps. Yeah, that's fine. Like, it doesn't one-shot anything, but like, it doesn't really care. Okay, I mean, I got a crit there, but... Vaporeon. I think the main thing about Vaporeon, I think, is it's really good for E4. I think it's a really good Dragonite counter. Good for Sabrina. Generally good stats once you have Surf, I guess. Maybe the best generic water type. Thoughts? Did I not get strength? Okay, whatever. We go secret power. I guess Lapras is the generic water type, but yeah. Lapras is easily the best one. Yeah, I'm not doing the islands. I don't know if you can get... If you can get Magmar somewhere else. That barrier kind of sucks, but... Me, when I tower dive the enemy AD carry. Not realizing he had sums up. Okay, he just baton passed the Leech Seeds. That's good. Okay, so this solo's Sabrina with secret power. Slowbro seems okay. Probably pretty good. Wing attack once, then fly to dodge future sight? Oh, never mind. It doesn't work that way. Okay, I mean, we crit there, but like... I feel like we're doing pretty well with Zard there. I think Sabrina's just not very hard. Oh my god, wait. I mean, Haunter only does this if the Zam clicks Future Sight over a Psychic, which I think is like a 50-50, right? Kind of good on Sabrina. I think Sabrina is just not really an issue ever, right? I don't really need to test Hitmonlee this run. Alright, let's head to Blaine. What's my cap? Let's head to Blaine and test every water type we have. 47. Anything else late gamey here that we would want to pick up? Let's go to Sevi Islands, actually. Oh, not Sevi Islands. Seafoam? What is it called? We can get something here. The boulder puzzle is only for Articuno, right? Like, what would my encounter here be right now? Oh, whoops. What do you trade for Jinx? Guys, I'm lost. Help. I'll take a slow, bro. Okay, we got 4 different answers in chat. Nice. Test seal another time. Although I guess we might as well if we're doing the full... Do I have 6 water types to test? I probably do. We got what? Seadra, Vaporeon, Slowbro, Seaking. What else did we catch? Is that it? Let's catch a seal. Fuck it. And a Tentacool. Oh, is Starmie leaf green? Where is it? I know there's one route where you can get it. Am I going insane? Vermilion City for Staryu. Leaf Green requires Super Rod. Okay. Please tell me Seal is on this floor, by the way. Doesn't look like it is. Isn't Seal fire red? I literally just ran into it. There we go. Okay. Super Rod. No need to delay the evolution on this at all, right?
Good morning, Mr. Chal.
You just teach this a bunch of TMs. Staryu. I guess you want to recover at 15, but it is level 15, so. Like, basically, I'm trying to find, is there any water type? I know Kingler had trouble soloing Blaine. Yeah, I think Cedar is probably not going to be able to any encounter we want from here. Like, what even... Like, here's the thing. The Pokemon Mansion encounters are, like... None of the... Like, am I using a Weezing at any point from here on out? Like, we can test it for E4. Can you even get coughing earlier than this? You must, right? Damn. Yeah, so Muck and Coughing probably just kind of suck ass, right? Unless they do well in E4, they might. I guess it kind of makes sense from like a game design perspective. Because like these Pokemon are supposed to be like the ones that enemies have, you know? I don't know. Dude, fire types suck in this game. I'm pretty sure that like pretty much all the electric types do the exact same thing, like between Raichu, Electrode. I think actually Electrode, like having Explosion really matters because you kind of want an electric type in the E4. So having the one that gets like fast light screen and Explosion is kind of sick, you know? Wait. We got stuck here last time the exact same way, but I know how to do it. I definitely know how to do it this time, guys. Does this boom one shot? Yeah, we killed, on the first one, we killed Rival Zam with it. Right? Something like that. I mean, I have 6 mons to test here, right? So fuck it. We'll do Arrow on another run. I guess we could test Graveler. He's not going to be able to do this. Like, Golem might be able to, but... with Flashfire and Ninetales... You know what? Yeah, we can get Arrow later. Like, I think all water... the problem with the water types in this game is you get them all late game. You get them all after... Basically after the Pokeflute, right? So the only thing they do at that point is fight Giovanni and fight Blaine. So that's the only thing you want to test them on. And then you want to test them on how well they do versus Lance. How many water stones do I need here? Just one, right? How fast do you think you'd be? I was saying earlier, without like a lot of the theory crafting and stuff and like encounter mapping that we're doing and like the back and forth testing, I can probably do this run in 2 hours with speed up. I mean, what, we're 2 hours, 20 minutes in right now and we're almost done. Did I have a water stone? Ah, oops. Good one. Okay, teach everyone surf. I don't think Ninetales does anything, by the way. Or, like, it can help, but, like, you might as well just use one of your water types, right? Like, I don't even know how to rate these water types because they all fulfill the exact same role. And you're going to have, like, 3 of them at any point when they become useful. So, like, who really even cares? Because you're going to have 2 of them, right? I don't know. So they're all like B tier, I think, is probably going to be the conclusion, but let's see. And then it's just all about how do they do on E4 to differentiate them. Yeah, exactly. Eventually you'll just have Blastoise, so it doesn't matter anymore. This is actually a pretty good argument to put Vaporeon, like Vaporeon is probably better than all of these, but not in a very meaningful way. In the sense that, like, it still does what these guys do. It's maybe better on E4, but you might as well get Jolteon or something at that point, right? It's 47, right? Let's do 46, because, I mean, I'm not going to fight gym trainers. Let's be real. I'll learn Acid Armor. I think I'm doing Heart Gold Soul Silver next. Well, like, it's kind of funny because I actually think Jolteon has a very similar argument. Like, you can, with a pretty high probability, get like an electric type. Although we did get early Pikachu this run, or we forced it. If you don't have exactly Electrode, I guess having an electric type at that point is kind of hard, right? So I guess what differentiates from Vaporeon is that a lot of its competitors don't really show up around the same time. And it is probably the best electric type, maybe. I'm not sure. I still think Electrode has some things. Like the explosion, I think, is actually really big. By the time you get Surf, you get a guaranteed electric type. That's true. I could have tested Slowbro on Koga, but I'm pretty sure it just solos, right? How fucked is your sleep schedule? Oh, don't worry about it, man. It's all good. I think the best water type in the game is Lapras, which is kind of a problem for the other water types because Lapras is guaranteed. So why would you even use the others, you know? It's kind of an interesting thing to think about, is how these guaranteed it. Like, it's the same thing with our Koga tests, where it's like, okay, it's cool that Venomoth has a chance at, like, soloing Koga if you invest the Psychic TM, but, like, Haunter does it anyway, and you always have Haunter. So yeah, I don't know. It's kind of hard to think about how that affects their ratings, you know? Like, Kingler is an interesting case. Because Kingler is, like, really good at beating random mons because of its stat profile. But I don't even think that really matters. Okay. I'm so locked in on these fucking puzzle questions. I'm gonna get one wrong. Feel it. Okay. All right. Starmie, you're up first. He's even a level below here, but was that a crit? That was a crit, right? Okay. I mean, we're fine. That was really close to a one-shot without a crit, and that was 46, so... I actually wonder if Lapras does it. I think Lapras is probably too slow. Okay, slower than Rapidash, but doesn't care. Faster than Arcanine and one-shots it. I feel like soloing Blaine is probably like the default for like these water types, and if you don't, damn, Thick Fat goes crazy there. Yeah, like it's kind of impossible not to. Slowbro might be interesting, but like I think it's too defensive for them to do anything, right? Ooh. The bite flinches are kind of worth thinking about here, huh? Yeah, Slowbro doesn't do it. That is worth pointing out. Can't solo Blaine because of bite flinches. I think Slowbro is quite a bit worse because of this. Okay, Seadra. Okay. Okay. Jesus, all right. Oh, you're fine. You got the speed. Seeking. Yeah, Seeking does it. Easy. Okay. Surf HM is S tier. Yeah, you're right. All right, let's try the exact same thing on Blaine's gym. We can also test Executor there. Did I say Blaine? I meant Giovanni. Yeah, we're not talking about Sevi Islands. Subsquirt. Look at my boy Caesar. Getting a little garbage green vibes here. Especially because of the time that we're playing at right now as well. Very reminiscent of the subathon. Sun should be coming up soon. Level 50, yeah. Okay. Does Dugong ever naturally get Ice Beam? Good morning, Squirk. It gets it at 51. Somebody else said 55. Okay, that's not a lot of damage from our boy Doug Trio. Hype train incoming, chat. Holy shit. Dude, Seeking is fucking crazy. What? Hello? Insane shit. Yeah, who was hating on Seeking earlier? I know one of you fuckers was talking shit. Okay, Dugong barely missing the kill on Nidoqueen. L. Yeah, he's too bulky. Yeah, Ice Beam at 51. Okay. Okay, they kind of all do it, right? Slowbro's the interesting one, I think. Because he's going to get outsped once by everything. Except for the Rhyhorns. Yeah, what a joke fight. Okay, Seadra. Yeah, we're just going to use Bubble there, guys. Dude, Seadra goes fucking crazy, by the way. Can we talk about this, Andrew? Getting Hydro Pump too? What a Chad. Okay, I think we need to talk about Starmie. She's obviously going to do it. Anything we want to test on this rival fight? We probably want to find out a little bit more about Blastoise counters. I mean, like Thunderbolt from this guy would obviously do it, but you cannot get Kingdra, no. I forgot the fossils. I already tested Omastar. And I accidentally picked Helix Fossil this run. And then I didn't really feel like testing Aerodactyl, so. I guess we could pick up Arrow now, but I kind of want to test it on... There's no need to test it on Blaine. Let's just get Arrow now. Or is there any fight that like Arrow might be worth testing on? Probably not, right? What does Arrow even get? Is this even a Pokemon? I don't think his Pokemon does anything, man. Ancient Power. That's your only rock type move. That's probably good enough. I can't even imagine if it does anything on Elite Four. I don't know what it would do. Oh, hey, Vix. Like, I don't even think I need to test Aerodactyl for, like, anything. I can't imagine that this... I can't imagine this doing anything. Right? I don't think it does anything on lands. Like, how do you even switch it in? There's no way you one-shot D-Knight. I mean, like, if you can come in on wing attack, I think you just die to Outrage, right? I don't think I need to test this. I think it's C tier. Like,
hope everyone has a good day.
It doesn't even get Rock Slide. The only thing you can do is Ancient Power. Can Move Learner it? Oh, there is a Rock Slide tutor, huh? I don't know. I brought nothing for this. Let's just bite. Yeah, that works. Yeah, this fight is kind of a joke, huh? I think the Blastoise is like a little bit of a menace. Just a little bit. Like, look at that bite damage on Exeggutor, man. Ooh, huge static proc. Okay. I mean, like, okay, fine. Let's pick up Arrow once we're at Pokemon League, and we can try to bring it to E4, see if it does anything, so we can get it over with. Maybe the worst thing about picking Charmander is that you give the rival Blastoise. Like, water type counters in this game are not great. I never got strength. I don't have fly. Well. Fuck me. Okay, Zard, you're back on the team, buddy. Dude, Zard sucks so much. It does. I don't think it actually does anything useful. It just, like, makes your run worse, right? By giving rival Blastoise, by making your Brock really hard for no fucking reason. Is it maybe C tier? Maybe a Jinx counter? That's like a thing that you surprisingly need like a lot.
But it's Charizard, he's my favorite Pokemon's like Ash's Charizard from the anime.
So true. Thank you, Noah. Like, it's not like it beats the fighting types on Bruno. You just get Rock Tombed, right? I genuinely think this thing is useless. Does it naturally get Dragon Claw? Like, can you kind of build like a pseudo D-Knight counter out of it? But then what else do you do? Why would you bring it to E4? I don't know, man. Seems really silly. I think like every Pokemon in this game is B tier. We talked about this last time. Why do I have Victreebel on my team? I mean, like, every electric type is basically the same rating. And they're all A tier. I think the interesting one is Magneton. We're going to test that next run. Hitmonlee to sweep E4. Wait, where do I have to go here again? I'm lost, guys. It's this way. Right. I'm starting to remember. The game is solved with Diglett plus Squirtle. I don't think that's true. I mean, you're definitely not beating E4 with Diglett plus Squirtle. Thank you for the raid, man. Appreciate it. I don't think I need to fight this guy. Oops. I don't want Hydro. Just got out of desert and run and bun. Hell yeah. Game's starting. Fuck that part, honestly. It's kind of when runs start to take shape, which is fun. There's a lot of encounters there and stuff like that. And like there's some pretty fun fights in the desert and afterwards as well. Run and bun's a good game, man. Okay, Elite Four testing. I'm not gonna bring Zard to anything. Let's do a Vaporeon test. Let's do like Executor, Weezing, Vaporeon, Raichu. What do I need? Now I just kind of need stat checks, right? I need something for Agatha, like a little bit. Not really, though. I got Bruno, I got Agatha. I need like stat checks for Dragonairs. And then I need some champ stuff, I think. Maybe. Probably. Let's bring Zard. Cause fuck it. What am I not really beating right now? Zam? It's kind of hard to beat Zam. We'll bring Starmie. Let me get like... 2 ice beams. And that's kind of it. Nuzlocke by intuition without calcs. I mean, that's kind of what I'm doing right now. It's pretty fun, I agree. I talked about this a lot in the last Sacred Gold Egglock podcast, which is just me doing an egglock while I just talk, which is, I guess, what I'm doing now, but trust me, it's different, meaningfully. How much do I need for 2 ice beams? 4K, 8K. I guess the main difference is there's no chat, so it's just me yapping. Anyway, that's available on my Patreon. You can submit eggs for that as well. Okay. Everyone to 55. Secret power on coughing. Oh, I should get Shadow Ball for coughing, actually. Which is 4K. Do I give Psychic to Starmie or to Executor is the question. I'll give it to Executor. Wait, is it 4.5? I think Weezing's probably one of the better E4 mons. Okay. How am I beating like Jinx? I guess this is where Zard comes in. We'll kind of vibe it out on Lorelei, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I mean, it doesn't even really reliable counter the Jinx, though. I don't know. Honestly, my Lorelei looks kind of bad. Maybe I should replace Zard with something else. But with what? Like, it's not like Raichu can solo Lorelei right now. I guess Ninetales is just kind of better. Probably. Maybe. Yeah, we'll bring Ninetales because of Will-O-Wisp value or something. I don't know. Cool. Dragon Rage at 54. That's fucking amazing. I'll teach Psychic to Executor here, I think. Or we could keep Confusion on Executor and get Psychic Starmie. Sure. And then Giga Drain on Eggy. Is this what I want to bring? Is it really what I want to bring? It'll be fine. Let's do Ninetales. Whatever Ninetales does here, it's better than what Zard does. I guess I could get T-Bolt for Starmie, huh? Yeah, true. That's another 4K. I don't think I have the money. It's true, Charizard at least gets fly. It's true, folks. Can you guarantee Starmie? I think so. I'm pretty sure. In Leaf Green, at least. Thunderbolt on, do I want to recover, though? I'm not going to teach this. I'm going to teach this to Weezing. Boom. It's 4 a.m. Why are you streaming at this ungodly hour? It's 5 a.m. actually. Rise and grind. Yeah, I think Leaf Green just has the better mons. From what I can tell. Alright, let's try this. We'll save and then we can test some other mons, I guess, if we want to. That's not what I should be leading with. I think you're Renvina. Okay, Raichu baiting Cloyster is kind of insane. Damn, he just sweeps this, huh? I mean, Amnesia is annoying, but by the time he starts attacking me... I can stay in... Okay. And now we just go here. Never mind. Save me, Starmie. Really, bro? It's looking a little rough. Why did I stay in? Alright, Jinx. You and me, baby. Honestly, every halfway decent water type deals with Jinx, right? Is there who else is in the box that we would want to test for E4? Maybe like a I should have saved before teaching Giga Drain, I guess, because then I could teach maybe Victory Bell. What am I doing here?
Less than 3.
Okay, nice crit. Kadabra. Yeah, good idea. Starmie is ridiculous. Like, I think Bruno is, like, actually kind of a problem. Starmie, like, perfectly solves the fight. Like, look at this shit, man. Jesus. I want to test wheezing on Agatha real quick, so we're just resetting to here for a moment. Yeah, Starmie's definitely S tier. Can we confirm that she's only available in leaf green? Starmie. Uh-oh. You can do this, Vaporeon. I so believe in you. Probably should have switched when I was asleep. Kind of losing my fundamentals here. I'm staying in. I did no damage. Damn. Okay, we'll try it without Starmie. Exeggutor's slower. This team kind of sucks at dealing with Lapras. I wonder if you sometimes want like a fighting type just to deal with Lapras. Like maybe Hitmonlee is like the answer to a lot of E4s. We should do some testing there at some point.
Oh hey, it's my 25th sub anniversary. I have a genuine question. If you somehow met an alternate universe version of yourself of the opposite gender, and you have sex with said alt universe you, could that be considered masturbation?
Nope. That would be sex. Yeah, Exeggutor just completely solos Bruno. Without Psychic TM. I think wheezing kind of sucks, guys. Should have Shockwave there, obviously. Really? You don't kill that? Come on, bro. Okay, wheezing for the Arbok, though. Okay, I was imagining this thing to be a little bit better. If I can be so real. Okay, pretty straightforward though. Like I think Agatha is like usually fine. You don't really have to build E4 teams around Agatha. Like whatever you bring for the others is probably just gonna beat her, right? Okay, how do we want to open? It's Gyarados, right? So I want to save Vaporeon HP. I mean, we could just go here, I guess. This is where Zard would be a little bit better. Okay, I mean, I take that. Okay, you get really close to one-shotting this, and you tank like anything, yeah. Okay, Vaporeon's good. This is like the only thing I actually wanted to know about Vaporeon. Very good Drake counter. Like, I think Weezing's decent, right? Pretty close fight, but... You're not realistically getting leftovers, right? Because you need, like... You can only get them if you have the item finder, for which you need, like, a certain amount of Pokemon. I don't know if you can get that amount of Pokemon when you're Nuzlocking. I'm not sure. I guess 30 is kind of possible. I don't know. I'm just playing without them. How do I beat this Exeggutor? By sacking Vaporeon and then not having an Arcanine counter. Sounds great. I did not recover any Leech Seed PP. And I just Sleep Powder to sleeping Pokemon. Holy shit. I'm getting kind of cooked, chat. Okay, very important Hydro Pump miss there. How often am I going to survive on 1 HP? Do I lose here? There's a Zam in the back. I think I need to go for the para here. I need to boom. I have 2 Thunderbolts left. Yeah, I definitely lose. I need to keep Vaporeon alive for Arcanine, I guess. I was also doing it with 5 mons because I lost Starmie on. Whatever. Okay. Kadabra's not gonna fucking do anything, right? Oh yeah, if I had Giga Drain left on Exeggutor, it would have been super free. Let's test Slowbro over Starmie. Golem over Weezing. You know what? Let's try Haunter. It's not going to do anything, right? Let's do Golem over Weezing. Or sorry, Graveler. Ooh, Nidoqueen could be interesting, actually. Maybe? Let's give this setup a shot. Give me like 2 Ice Beams, 2 Thunderbolts or something. Shadow Ball maybe. Yeah, I'm not testing the trait evolutions. I think it's not really worth it. 2 little people would even use it. Right. What did I say? Like 2 Thunderbolts, 2 Ice Beams, a Shadow Ball. You kind of got to bring Raichu. I maxed you out at before 10k coins, right? Thunderbolt Starmie solos lands? I think so. It sounds about right. The thing is, you kind of want Recover on Starmie, I think. I guess you could teach T-Bolt over Psychic after Agatha. Did I get everything that I want? I don't know, give me like one more of these. Who knows? Let's keep Disable maybe. It's probably bad, but... Okay, Slowbro obviously doesn't get Thunderbolt. I'm gonna delete Surf and get Earthquake. I do need Shadow Ball. What am I using Superpower on? Save now. Should have saved before I taught all the Ice Beams and stuff, but whatever. I think Kadabra is not going to do much. I think, honestly, the main thing to think about for a lot of these runs is, like, what do you do about Lapras? We could pick up Hitmonlee real quick. And do some testing with Hitmonlee. You know, let's try Raichu-less and give Hitmonlee a shot. Not really sure what Growler is supposed to do, by the way. Oh yeah, Poliwrath looks amazing. I agree. But I want to separately test that in another run. Although for what? Like, what am I trying to find out? Because you get Poliwrath at like along with all the other water types, and we already know that all the water types do the exact same shit. Like, what is the value of Poliwrath's fighting type before E4? Yeah, I don't think I see it. Does Hitmonlee get reversal? Okay, we'll test that. I'm assuming you think he sweeps what? Lorelei Bruno? Can test that. What is the what's the learn set difference between Nidoking and Nidoqueen? Because I'm pretty sure I can do Nidoking's rating as well right now. What does it get instead of Body Slam? Is it just Horn Attack? Because that kind of makes Nidoqueen better. Thrash. That sucks. Nidoking does have the better stats. Is there no Nidos on this route? Am I crazy? Did I catch one literally here? I must be going insane. Hello? What the fuck? Yeah, I don't think the Mega Horn on Nidoking matters like at all, except for maybe killing rival Exeg, I guess. I don't know. Chat, where's Sludge Bomb TM, by the way? This is not working out. Hold on. We're just going to do this. Nidoqueen might just be better, to be honest, because of its better early game. There we go. Saw the fucking text box there. Fuck it, I'll just save now. One, two, three, four. Oh shit, I should. Fuck. Good thing I saved. I probably would have had an antidote, to be honest. Five HP should be enough, but. Okay. Okay. Let's give this a shot. I mean, you just don't kill this, right? Like, I don't know. I don't really think. How did Meditite do this? The baiting was just different, probably, right? Being not weak to psychic probably helps. Anyway. Okay, not one-shotting the Dugong is not great. That much I can tell you. How the fuck do I beat the Slowbro with this setup? Hold on. This is not a great team. I don't think Graveler is the right. Yeah. Man, I think you need an electric type. I don't even have the Giga Drain team anymore, but my own Slowbro. Yeah, I think you kind of need an electric type. Because like it's for Gyarados too and stuff like that, right? Oh, you know what I should test actually while I'm here? I might as well. Let's get ourselves a Magneton. Hi, Gabby. This is the only place to get Magneton, right? This should be interesting. Yeah, no, I agree that this is probably better on a bunch of like random trainers. I don't disagree. But I can kind of infer that. Like, it's not going to matter that much. Like, for the most parts, what electric types in this game are supposed to do is, like, clear out random fissures, and bird catchers and shit like that. And then, take on, like, the rivals Gyarados / the rivals, Blastoise / the rivals, Pidgeot. And that's kind of it, right? I'm pretty sure all electric types here kind of do the same thing. Did we ever get Thunderbolt or? Nope. Well, that makes this thing significantly worse. I guess Jolteon's kind of similar, huh? Do I still have a... I feel like I still have a Thunderbolt. I do. Okay, I think next run we'll try like... I think we can honestly knock out almost all other Mons next run. Did I get all the Leaf Green exclusives? Pinsir. Okay, sure. Let's find a Pinsir. Is it specific to any area in the Safari Zone? Does this thing do anything? You get no bug moves. Oh, you buy it in Game Corner, you're right. You buy it in Game Corner. That kind of makes me want to test its viability way earlier than this. Ah, that sucks. I should have tried it. Like, I actually think this thing goes kind of crazy if you buy it early in Celadon. I should have tested that. I think this is not bad. It probably doesn't do anything on E4, right? It gets Swords Dance. I don't know. I can probably evaluate without testing it. I don't think it does anything on any important gym fight. It's just kind of cool. It's like Flareon. It's actually exactly like Flareon. Let me write that down. Yeah, mid-game secret power spammer. That's about right. Anyway. Okay, I mean, one-shotting Slowbro is nice. But now I have to switch, like, here. Disable something. High jump kick, baby. I mean, Hitmonlee doesn't even really help with the Lapras, right? Like, I don't know. What's, like, the setup here? Is, I guess, you lead Magneton? Dude, this Lapras is a monster. I'm telling you. We need to find out the Pokemon that, like, there is no, not really a Pokemon that just 1v1s that Lapras, right? It doesn't really exist. Hitmonlee kind of does it if you find your switch in. You don't lead with it. Hitmonlee's your guy for this. Yeah, Starmie. Probably. I think you eventually get Body Slam Parrot though, right? Wait, Zard outspeeds this? Ooh, awkward. Oh, you have natural. Yeah, Starmie probably gets the closest to 1v1ing the Lapras, actually. Anyway, Slowbro probably solos. Nah, no shot. I have to switch. We have to bait a fighting type move. Like so. Jesus. Do you one-shot this? You do. Do you one-shot this? You do. That is with Twisted Spoon, though. Can somebody calc that for me? The 55 Kadabra versus Bruno's Machamp? Can somebody give me that range? Like, I think this is pretty reasonable. Kadabra on E4. How did I get outsped there? Okay. Probably should play that a little bit more smart, but... Like, if you play the Kadabra smart on Agatha, you can, like, do a lot of work. Okay, I have to reset this. Hold on. Worse Starmie? I mean, yeah, but if you're playing Fire Red... Okay, Magneton actually really helps on Lapras too if you can get this sequence. Is this maybe the best electric for Lorelei? We're testing Jolteon next run. Non-spoon is 80 to 95. The fact that Zard cannot one-shot this Jinx is crazy. That's insane, man. I think the Hitmonchan is the one that doesn't have Rock Tomb, right? Badge boost 97 to 115. Okay, that's no Twisted Spoon with plus special attack nature, I'm assuming. Damn, Nidoqueen, chill. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. Okay, Shadow Ball Nidoqueen for Agatha. Let's go. Horrendous damage. Absolutely obscene in a bad way. I don't know why I didn't Psychic. Yeah, I'm not sure about the Nidoqueen, guys. I'm not so sure. Magneton, on the other hand, goes crazy on this fight, I'm now realizing. I think every electric type is just A tier, though. Like, I think none of them are S tier. Right? Magneton S? I don't think so. First of all, you get it very late. Second of all, it doesn't learn Thunderbolt. Which I guess doesn't matter. I think its steel typing isn't that important. But I definitely thought that like its bad speed would come up more, and it seems like it doesn't. Magneton might just be the best one. I don't really know how Jolteon stats can make up for the like trickery that Magneton can engage in, you know. I guess like losing HP on the Gyarados is kind of a big one. Hitmonlee is kind of a nice stat shield for the Dragonairs here. That kills? Damn, Nidoqueen sucks. Does this have Earthquake? I guess it doesn't matter. Holy, never mind. Hitmonlee can't just like easily go in on these guys either. Four-man champ. Any four-man champers? Slowbro, you're kind of not him. Try to get the confusion. There we go. Slowbro, not the greatest D-Knight counter. Its Spadef is too low, man. Can I beat... I can't beat Champ with this setup, right? Nah, Zard doesn't do anything. Okay, let's think about this. I need Zard for Exeggutor, so I probably have to go here. That's not great. I have to finish this with Zard. True. That makes sense. The takedown dodge, insane. Sack. Kadabra. Die to extreme speed crit. Guys, I'm so washed. I can't even beat the champ anymore in vanilla leaf green. V4 in this game is no joke, man. This is why you need to beat Venusaur, man, because this Arcanine is like unbeatable. Like, I'm honestly not sure. I guess, like, Slowbro just isn't very good. Loses to Arcanine. Like, what did... I guess, like, the thing that Slowbro did really well here was be a really good Bruno counter. So, which water type you bring kind of depends, right? Because the problem is Slowbro is really bad versus Champ, and not great versus Drake, and not really good on Lorelei. But it does really, really well on Bruno, and kind of on... Agatha, so it kind of depends what you want, right? Okay. That was very valuable insight. I think Hitmonlee sucks, but it does help with Lapras. It's one Value is helping with Lapras. Yeah, if your team is bad versus Arcanine, you just kind of got to bring one of your bulky rock types, right? But like, does hold on. Let me do one more run through here with Graveler. Anyone else worth testing here? Does Haunter do anything? Okay. Let me try something here. Cedar doesn't do shit though, right? Like it doesn't do enough damage to... Let's try Dugong. I don't think I need to try Cedra. Getting rest is kind of nice. Cedra over Slowbro? You think so? I mean, if you think... I can test it here, I guess. Let's try it. Cedra isn't very fast though, no? This is a pretty slow Pokemon. Do I have another Ice Beam? I do. I mean, this team just sucks now, right? Okay, that's really unfortunate. This doesn't have a psychic move, right? Yeah, Dugong obviously shits on this thing. I think Dugong's pretty good for E4. Okay, no more Magneton. Can I beat the champ, like, at all today? That's my question. I think this team is just not going to be Bruno, right? Maybe if I had Psychic on Haunter. I mean, it pivots well, I guess, but yeah, I just have no answers to any of these guys. Jesus. Okay, he full restores. We reversal. We're -1 speed, though. We have to switch. Cedra? Jesus. Dude, okay, Cedra is not him. Oh yeah, this has Foresight. We just kill it. has Rock Tomb, right? Okay, Curse, I think is the out. Easy, now we just win, right? Because we can just switch back and forth here. I'm just faster, right? Easy. Pretty good tech. I mean, the only reason I was able to do that is because I got a curse off. Like, that looked way better than it actually is. Because I needed to get that curse through without getting, like, rock tombed, right? I guess I did get rock tombed once, right? I don't know. Okay. I have no idea how... I'm supposed to beat anything here, if I can be completely honest. Okay, Dugong's the GOAT. We Seadra here. Seadra with pretty decent damage. This is obviously red. This has Iron Tail, but like... Graveler tanks. And then this is the Dream Eater guy. Whom Hitmonlee cannot hit. But you don't want to get trapped by Mean Look either. That works. Uh-oh. Whatever. I got outplayed. What can I say? Yeah, I should have just Shadow Balled it with Haunter. I can't get out of this situation, right? I need to Icy Wind with Dugong and then Revenge Kill with Haunter or something. We're just trying around. Okay. So that team was just very Agatha weak. Although Magneton would have really helped, I guess. I risked a crit on Lapras that I didn't have to, I think. I didn't really get to test any of the stuff that I actually wanted to test. Maybe let's leave Seadra at home, because who the fuck is going to bring that thing to deal with Dragonite? That doesn't make sense, right? Feels like Seadra did more than Slowbro. I don't think I agree. I'm just trying to get a better feeling for how these E4s work right now, basically. Venomoth. What do you do with Venomoth here? I guess it's good for... Do you have Sleep Powder? Yeah, okay, we can get a Dream Eater on this, right? Let's try it. I could see this working. Let me try Dream Eater. It doesn't get Dream Eater. Okay. Does Butterfree get it? Whoever said Psychic at 50 is a liar. It's 52. Okay. I don't think this Pokemon is good, if I can be honest. I still want to test Graveler on Champ. Okay, let's actually try this time. Okay, this is a range, apparently. Which means I'm definitely not staying in on Lapras this time. I think we try to Sleep Powder this. Yeah, and then get Hitmonlee in. That's pretty fucking good. I can't even lie. You know what? You probably want to Icy Wind this. Yeah. I'm trying to think, like, I'm trying to find out what, like, the patterns are of what you need in these E4s and, like, which teams I bring when they're weak, when they're strong, you know, stuff like that. I can, like, imagine, like, I know what Venusaur does already. I can, like, imagine what a Blastoise on this team would do and stuff like that. I think Dugong is probably really good. Okay. Let's try this. That's pretty decent damage, Venomoth. Damn. Look at my boy. How much do you take from, like, a Rock Tomb here? Are we even going to find out? That's fine. Damn. Okay. Control F, Venomoth. Surprisingly good for Koga, for Bruno. I don't think Golbat does anything here, right? Can just curse here. Close one, close one. Okay, I think Haunter's pretty good for this fight. I don't think it does anything else later, right? Okay. I think like Magneton opening is probably really strong on Agatha. Yeah, being able to teach Shockwave is really nice here too. Can Magneton seriously like solo this shit? Okay. Okay, Venomoth is not him for this, apparently. I really need to hit this icy wind. I'm getting cooked, guys. That's unfortunate. What was I supposed to do? Like, I don't know. This is interesting. Dude, this Gengar is a demon, bro. Yeah, honestly, the answer is probably just Chesto Berries and then you're fine, right? Interesting. I want to try this team one more time. Just because there was stuff I want to try out on Champ and Lance. Wait, that's not... Fuck, that's not the team. Oh, I have to fucking redo everything. I should have saved. This was the only difference though, right? Let's try, there's nothing else to try, really. I just want to try, literally, I just want to try Dugong on Lance and, like, Graveler on Champ. That's, like, the only thing I care about right now. Like, it's probably, I should be safe stating, yeah. It's just good to know, like, for the building of this tier list is, like, what are, like, the Pokemon that you need to build around and which Pokemon actually beat them, you know? Specifically for this E4. I misclicked. So, like, we can think about it like this, right? What are the Pokemon that can fuck you? It's like Lapras, Slowbro. Well, not really, because you'll always bring an electric type. So on Lorelei, it's really only Lapras. And then on Bruno, it's Machamp. And then on Agatha, it's the Sleep Spam Gengar. And on Lance, it's D-Knight, the Dragonairs, and to some degree, Arrow. And then on Champ, it's really Arcanine, Exegg. I think Venusaur is not very scary. To an extent, Blastoise, I think. And Zam. Like, if you're a Pokemon that counters any of these, I think you're automatically minimum B tier, right? I think that's something to think about when we go through the tier list. Venomoth is really not that bad. It's kind of crazy. Okay, I mean, like... Oh, but we have Shield Dust, so we can't even fucking lower our speed! Did he miss there, by the way? I misclicked Psychic. Shield Dust for Rock Tomb on Bruno goes kinda crazy. I think it's still Magneton lead on Agatha with this team. Like, it does so much damage here. That's really good. Like, honestly, at some point, just, like, equip some Chesto Berries if you're worried, right? Like, it changes this fight so much if you do that. Unfortunate, I would call that. Okay, I need Dugong to get an Icy Wind off on the Gengar. And I gotta get value out of Hitmonlee real quick. Whoop, that's not how you get value out of Hitmonlee at all. Okay, I mean, this works. Yeah, I get owned. Okay, now I have to switch. It's starting to get a little dicey. I should have sacked there and then gone to Dugong. Can I get a T-Wave off with Magneton, maybe? Nope. I think this team just can't beat this Gengar if you don't equip any Chesto Berries. I've also successfully forgotten to do a save state again. I guess Primeape kind of does some work there, huh? Is this a range, by the way? Nah, no shot. Interesting. I think it's honestly, if you just equip the Chestos, it's like completely fine, right? Like, it's so much more beatable. Do I even have... I think I have one Chesto, right? I'm not even sure what I'm trying to figure out right now. Like, is there actual hard counters to this Gengar? Is, I guess, what I'm trying to answer. Or do you just need to like do chesto berries and positioning? Does Hypno get inside? I guess Hypno just gets shadow balled, huh? Nido EQ against the Levitate Mon? Damn, Dugong almost lost against Jinx. That's crazy. Doug Trio is a hard counter? How? Explain. Oh, I guess you could pivot between like Magneton and a normal type. Sure. That would work. Dude, Venomoth is a sniper with these fucking... with these fucking sleep powders, man. I don't think I've seen him miss a single one. Okay, so the main thing I've learned is that Venomoth is pretty good. Okay, let's try Shadow Ball Lax. Yeah. I mean, yeah, for sure. Obviously. We don't have to talk about Lax, I don't think. I do have one Chesto Berry. I would give it to Dugong here, I think, because I think if I get that Icy Wind off, I think it's GG, right? We're testing Gyarados next attempt. I'm very curious to see how good it actually is. Should have recovered Thunderbolts. Okay, moment of truth. Can we do it this time? Now just go here. Icy Wind. Again for good measure. I mean, or he could just never wake up and then we just win, huh? Yeah, that works. Okay, that wasn't very hard. You just need to, like, not play like a fucking piece of shit. Okay, my Magneton's a bit over leveled now, but yeah, Icy Wind on Dugong makes it like kind of fucking insane, actually. This might be like pretty damn good E4 on. Like, I want to see if I can like literally. Okay, I don't one-shot Dragonairs. That's really good to know. Graveler counters this, right? Yeah. I think Graveler is probably pretty okay for E4. I think I'm dead to Hyper Beam, yep. But now we just go here, and then we Ice Beam. And then we Ice Beam the... I needed the Icy Wind. Okay, but he is recharging at least, so... Okay. Yeah. This is like actually a D-Knight counter. Like, being able to hard tank Hyper Beam like that is really good. Okay. Can I beat Rival with these guys? Graveler. Not if I get burned. That was a crit. That was a lot of damage. I have thick fat. Yeah. Another point for Dugong. Thick fat means it can handle Arcanine. Well, the only thing about Dugong is you get it really late. But yeah, I think this is an amazing Pokemon. We just throw it at the Exeggutor here. And then Haunter can kill. Damn, Haunter does nothing to Exeg. I have to curse. I think I can still lose. What's in the back here? It's fucking Blastoise, right? Oh, I should have Destiny Bonded it. I guess. It's really good that he reflected there, but I think the Spadef drop kills me now. Just can't beat the rival, guys. I'm sorry. I can't beat Fire Red Leaf Green Vanilla. It's not possible. Okay. So I think Hitmonlee is just bad. But genuinely, having something that can burst through Lapras is like so important. So I don't know. Anyway, I think I'm good on testing with all these guys. Is there anything else interesting we should look at? Probably not, right? I think I'm good to do some tiering now. Does Golbat do anything in E4? Probably not, right? What's up, PP? Okay. So the way we talked about this tier list was B tier is like it does something. Like it at least is good at like beating random trainers, or like Pidgeot has like Feather Dance strats in E4. Like it does something. I am still struggling to figure out what the fuck Zard actually does. I think Butterfree's B tier because it's just like supportive glue. If you're missing something for a fight, it can super help out. Omastar is really good for E4. Gives rival Blastoise. I think that is arguably the worst thing about Zard, is that you have to face both Arcanine and Exeggutor. Which means you face both Arcanine and Exeg. And like, for example, if rival has a Gyarados, you're already bringing an electric type there anyway, right? So yeah. I think Zard is C tier. I almost want to put it in F. Because of how much it actively hurts your run. I think I'm down for that. Like, genuinely, I don't know where there is a fight where Zard competes with any other Mon that you can have at that. Like, where Zard is the best Mon at that point. Even if you have shit encounters or whatever. Like, I just... Yeah. Yeah. It just hurts your early game so much. Okay, Raichu just sits here in A tier with all the other electric types. Not much else to talk about. It's like the only one of them, the only electric type, maybe next to Buzz. That doesn't do anything special in E4. I'm not really sure about Jolteon yet, but like Magneton is so much better. An Electrode can boom, Electrode can light screen. I guess I could have tested Electabuzz on this save, but whatever. Okay. Sandslash. It's B tier. It does something. It helps you beat random trainers in the early game. Beat random trainers in the early game and fills some gaps. Oh yeah, Leaf Green doesn't have Electabuzz. Okay. Oh, did I need to test Magmar then? Fuck it, I'm not testing Magmar. Piece of shit. Ninetales. B tier, I think. I don't really see what would make this A tier. Just decent stats, decent speed, early flamethrower. What's up, Eric? Okay. We're going to look at Parasect one more time because I want to see if it does anything in early game. Golbat. A B tier. It solos Erica. And doesn't do anything else. That's good enough for B tier. Vileplume we haven't tested yet. Venomoth somehow lands in A tier for being a pretty decent E4 Mon. That's enough. If you are seriously a contender for the E4, that's enough for A tier. Butterfree is at least as good. Well, the main reason I disagree with you is because it can't tank a Rock Tomb. And Venomoth can. That's what makes it good on Bruno. Better than Butterfree because it can tank a Rock Tomb. Okay. Nidoqueen. How did we feel about Nidoqueen? I think it's A. I think it's good early and it's good coverage, allows it to like fill some gaps and stuff. It probably doesn't come to E4, but it can come to like every other fight in the game. I think that's enough for A tier. Comes online really early. can come to any fight because of coverage. I genuinely think Nidoking is worse. But not by a lot. Dugtrio we didn't test, Golduck we didn't test, Arcanine we didn't test, Poliwrath we didn't test, Kadabra. How did we feel about Kadabra, lads? I wrote down insane for random trainers, great for Surge, solos Erica, no need to use valuable Psychic TM, solos Koga, very reasonable E4 Mon. I kind of rescind that. I think it's a niche E4 Mon if you have good stats and maybe a Twisted Spoon. I think all those things combine to make an A tier Pokemon. We have not tested Machamp yet. Victory Bell, this thing fucking sucks ass. I don't think it does anything. I guess there's some points in the early game where you kind of need... You know what? Just the fact that it can come to Misty, it can prop up your Misty team a little bit, probably makes it low B tier. Did Graveler do anything? I think we're not testing Trade Evos, no. Yeah, I think Graveler's B tier. I think it's super overrated. Like its typing is enough to be in B tier of just like, yeah, you can bring this on like any random fight, and it's probably pretty decent on Koga, but seriously not very good. Slowbro was so interesting. It's such a polarizing mon. I could... Like, losing to Arcanine makes it such a bad water type for E4. It's not very good versus Dragonite, but it's really good versus Bruno. And I would say it's okay for Lorelei. I think I would call it a niche E4 mon along with Venomoth and put it in A tier because of that. Magneton. It's definitely the best electric type. I wonder if it's S tier. Probably not. Because realistically, it's only really used in the E4. The reason Venusaur is S tier is it's like it's really good throughout the entire game. You know? I think it's high A. It's one of the best E4 Pokemon for sure. Maybe that'll be enough for S tier because there's not going to be a lot of S tier mons by our current metric. Dugong was high A tier. This is very similar to Omastar. What a great E4 mon. Holy shit. I guess I didn't really test around with Calm Mind at all, but... Okay. Haunter. I think it's A. I think it's got tech on E4, although it's very niche. It's a ghost type, and it solos Koga, which is an important fight to be able to do. And I think there's probably a lot more you can do with it. There's a lot of skill expression with this Pokemon that we didn't really explore this run. I think Haunter's easily A tier. It's got so much tech, yeah. Executor is pretty impressive. I think it's also around like the Dugong Omastar thing where it's like, it's probably S tier. It's not because you get it so late, but it's definitely up here. I don't know. Zard is the only Pokemon so far that I can think of that actively makes your one run worse if you get it. Maybe the other one is Farfetch'd because you trade away something way better. Weezing disappointed me, man. I thought this would actually do something on E4, but it doesn't. I think it's C. I think it doesn't have any value. It didn't do anything when I tested in E4. It probably could, though. Because you don't get Blastoise or Venusaur because you're giving yourself the hardest rival fight. Because you're making it so losing to Brock is actually a thing that can happen. You're making your Misty way worse. Like, yeah. I'm going to put Weezing in very low B tier because I think it has very, very niche E4 applications. I wanted Hitmonlee to be good, but Marowak is going to live in C tier because it's Sandslash, but you get it way too late. Hitmonlee... I still think that bringing Hitmonlee for Lapras is like okay. But it's so bad otherwise. I think it's B. The fact that it dies to Dragonair Hyper Beam is really bad. Okay. We talked about Pinsir already. I'm not going to go back and test it. This thing is C. Exactly like Flareon is what I wrote. I guess I put Flareon in B, huh? Yeah, he can sit next to it. He can beat random trainers. C tier, I feel like is basically like by the time you get this, you always have better options. You know? Starmie is S tier because it's the best E4 Pokemon in the game. But it's leaf green only. Then we had... Did we test anything else? I think that was it, right? I guess we... Oh, Vaporeon. I think it's A. I think it's not as good as Dugong, but it's very reasonable E4 Mon. It's a very reasonable E4 water type. Seeking and Seadra. Drazweiss? Oh, there's Seadra. All the whatever water types just kind of go in B tier of like, hey, you can do something on Blaine, and if I'm really desperate, I can maybe bring you to E4. Although, arguably, if C tier is you always have something better by the time you get this, then that's where Seeking and Seadra go. Agree? Okay. Porygon is just F tier, right? So is Ditto. I don't think we need to talk about them. Unless there's some crazy E4 tech that Ditto has, but I can't imagine what it would be. Is Casino the same encounter as Eevee in this game? Okay. Sell it on City. Shut up, Captain Kidd. Okay, yeah. Oh, my fucking Vaporeon was modest, guys. Okay, we looked at Aerodactyl. I could have gotten it, and I was like, this doesn't do anything. I think Arrow is C tier. By the time you get Arrow, it does nothing, right? This doesn't do anything on E4. Okay, we don't have that much left to test. I think we can do all this in one more run. I think I can already tell where Machoke is going to be. Like, do I really need to test Machoke? It just doesn't do anything, right? I guess outspeeding the Gengars with Arrow is kind of nice, huh? We can test that next run. We agree, though, that Machoke doesn't do anything, right? So... we have to test all the random fucking, like, Safari Zone encounters, I guess. Like, I think Chansey's going to be interesting. Why is Charizard so dog shit? Literally, there's not a single fight I wanted to bring him on, and he makes the game harder because you have the hardest rival fight. Like, a lot of these I can already tell how they're going to be, but... Would Machoke take Lapras? No, I don't think so. It doesn't even outspeed it, right? Oh yeah, Scyther is dog shit.
Keep rating those mons, bro.
I don't even think Dragonite is good for a champ fight. It's probably good for Bruno and Agatha. Okay, we don't have a lot left to test. We'll do one more run, then we're done with this. I'll be right back. All right, just for my ego real quick. Let me actually beat this e4. What do I even need? Let's do Venomoth. Triple water type? Is that the play? How do I beat Executor? Let's go Ninetales. Thank you, Ops. I think Magneton's like 57 right now, but 58 even, but who cares? Okay, I used up my Chesto on accident. It's over. We're gonna lose to Agatha again. She doesn't kill these, huh? Hold on. Not really gaining HP, are we? I kind of misuse the Executor a little bit. Easy. Yeah, true. With Magneton being this high level. Does my, what ability are you? Illuminate. That makes sense. Okay, we're getting cooked. We're getting cooked. Normally I would have Shockwave, to be fair. What do I use for this? Vaporeon? Why did I do that? Okay. I should have used Starmie there. Starmie should be in position to kill this. Can we try to get a hyper beam out of this, maybe? This is the best shot I have. Okay, perfect. Okay, it's free. Surely I don't lose now, right? Yeah, Dugong 1v1ing this is like so fucking valuable though. It's the highest value play I have here. It's probably something like this, 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 this. Okay. This being asleep is fine. Just sack and go here. Now we actually have Giga Drain PP. Yeah. Free. Okay. Oh yeah, the fact that it baits Rhydon too. Kind of crazy. Why doesn't this safe state have the... why doesn't this have the items? That's really annoying, especially because my PKX wasn't working. I'm pretty sure the safe state... Hold on. I don't know. Okay, let's try to open PKX somehow. One second. Did I have like multiple fucking versions of it too? Okay, I think I have it. No, I got it. Why are you a... What the fuck? Oh, because I'm in the wrong fucking file. We're getting there, guys. Hold on. This is the one we want. Yeah. What the fuck? Where's... where are max repels? Hello? There we go. This should be it. Okay, let's try to play this one as an actual run. Because then the last one was reviving mons all the time, but I'll probably end up doing that anyway, right? But let's try. Let's try. To not lose anything. I mean, we're using pretty OP mons this time. With a lot of the ones that we have left. What do you trade for Mr. Mime chat? Is it not Abram? Okay. Okay, literally nothing left here in the early game for me to get. I will be getting a Spearow to get Farfetched. That's a thing, right? I kind of already know that Farfetch is going to be F tier, but how do you get Lickitung? My crazy Spearow is on this route, right? Not farming the Nuzzies. When are the Nuzzies? It's not. Okay, I'm crazy. Nominations out. Oh shit. Well, I know what December video is going to be. Okay, remind me to go over this before the end of the month. Okay, early game here. We're going to test Jigglypuff. We're going to test early Paras. We're going to test, I mean, that's pretty much Oddish. That's pretty much it up to Misty, I think. That's pretty unfortunate. Do we have anything? We have a full restore. That's for damn sure. I think that other trainer is faster, right? Oh, Clefairy. Right. Well, we only get one Moonstone. Is there any way... When is the earliest second Moonstone? Is there 2 in Mount Moon? Okay. Anyone know where the second one is? Let's look at Jigglypuff Learn Set. See if we want anything before Evo. Because I think we're just going to teach like Mega Punch or something. Body Slam 34. Ah, fuck that. Yeah, this is looking like a very obvious C tier Pokemon. What about Clefairy Learn Set? Does this thing got anything interesting? Moonlight at 37. Wait, this does get Encore, actually. Is there even a fight where you'd want Encore tech? Maybe on, like, Agatha? I'm going to delay Clefable evolution to get Moonlight. I leveled way too much. Whoops. Oh yeah, Gyarados. Duh. I think Gyarados is somehow going to end up in B tier. Okay, we're looking for a Paras and a Clefairy. Whoops. Okay, there's my boy. Is Clefairy also on this floor? I feel like I've seen Clefairies on this floor. This is run number 3. Well, let me get Wigglytuff. Oh yeah, true. Well, let's see. How many have we rated? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, Moltres isn't getting rated. Neither is Zam or Gengar or Golem or Machamp. So that's -5. So it's actually 78, not 79. And unrated are +3 and 3 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that's 36 are unrated out of 78. So we're at 45. Okay. Sounds about right. You can get a Toxic Orb and Run and Bun now. I forgot where though. Isn't it in the house where you also get Surf? Can we get a Clefairy, by the way? Any chance? We have to really make sure to pick up a Dome Fossil here, by the way. Oh, that's Flame Orb. Never mind. $42? Did I miss? Oh, yeah, I did the math. Wait. I don't know. Who cares? $36 unrated. Yeah, it's 42. Duh. Clefairy's on this floor, right, guys? Right? Right? We're making progress on Run and Bun. It's still going to be a while till it's out, but... There we go. Okay, good thing I was... Okay, we're all good, we're all good. We got this, we got this. Don't worry. There we go. We're going to try out late game Clefable with Moonlight and Encore, so we're actually not going to evolve it here. And then we're going to test all these guys on Misty together with Oddish. We can even like do a test evolution of Clefairy after saving. No Pokemon to get here. We already tested Ekans. Let's get Mega Punch for Wigglytuff and Mega Kick for Clefable. You on Blue Sky yet? Yeah. I think it's just pChal. Okay, let's go through Nugget Bridge real quick and pick up I think I'm leveling too much. That's fine. Go through Nugget Bridge and pick up an Oddish. You're gonna hit one of these. I believe in you. Clefairy, I literally don't believe in you. Okay. Well, this is already over leveled, but fuck it. We're gonna test it anyway. Because, I mean, who cares? I'm telling you guys, Gyarados kind of sucks. I'm just gonna say it. Can Paris beat this? I think the answer is no, huh? It like doesn't have a chance actually. Well, I kind of fucked myself, huh? Okay, we gotta use the overleveled Wigglytuff. It is what it is. We're gonna miss all these Mega Punches. Do you check your level caps? I don't know, I just throw up Cerebi, but I mean, I'm usually not playing vanilla games, right? So I don't think Big P helps that much on Misty, does he? Okay, Gyarados got this. I mean, like, paralyzing, like, Starmie is kind of enough, I think. Right? Why did I stay in there? I do kind of want minimize, actually, now that I think about it. But I also kind of don't. I don't really have the room for it. To recommend EK or Run and Bun? Probably EK first. I don't know, it's different games. Depends on what you like about playing Drayano games. Do you like the calcing more? I mean, like, you gotta calc for both. Honestly, Run and Bun's probably just better, but it like requires so much more patience than, like, in a different way. Like, it's just so much more to do. It's so much more work. Like, the nice thing about EK is there's a bunch of fights that you can just kind of do for free. That you don't have to calc for like hours and hours and hours, you know? Alright, let's do some Misty testing. For these Andrews. It's like the only thing I've left for early game pretty much. Like, the main thing is kind of like, I think every box beats Surge. I definitely don't think every box beats Misty. Although War Total already helps like a ton, right? Okay, Gyarados first. Can all of these guys solo this fight in theory? Probably not. Well, Gyarados definitely can. Gloom definitely can. Quite easily, actually. Wigglytuff is one level too high, but let's find those mega. Holy shit. That's actually like pretty good damage by my boy Big P. Look at this. He's owning. Okay, so Wigglytuff probably can't, but it helps. Helps with a weak Misty. I never got the fucking second Moonstone, so I can't test Fable right now, but I'm assuming it's very much the same. Wait, fuck. That means I have to go back for it later. That's fine. Helps with Misty and Surge. Alright, Big P, can you solo? Probably not, right? Yeah, no shot. You know, I think PP is an issue, huh? Yeah. What if you poison powder this instead? I think we have a shot. And out damages you. But like he can potentially do it. Actually helps quite a lot on Misty. Okay. Now War Turtle. I think if you teach Mega Punch, but even without it, honestly, like, okay, if I had Perzimberry there, okay, and he can't solo, but anyway, I should have tested Victory Bell. I don't think Victory Bell can do it though, because it doesn't have Absorb. It only has Vine Whip. But it helps a lot still. Okay. Anyway. Just leave Gara for a bit. Well, actually. Not much else to explore in early game here from my perspective. I guess I kind of want to see how all these Andrews do on like on Surge, but it's honestly not a big deal. I guess I also want to see like how Diglett does, and then later on. I just can't think of any place where Doug Trio does fucking anything. I mean, we're trying it this attempt, but what are we testing? Just Nuzlocke viability for vanilla games. How am I so bad? I think all 3 runs I ran into this trainer. Does Diglett even give you free Surge? They still have like normal type moves. I think Surge is like pretty easy if you have 6 Mons. I mean, that's what I'm here to find out. My theory is it's like kind of just bad, but I don't know. Like I can't really think of any fight where like specifically Doug Trio. When does it get Earthquake? Let's find that out. Like, what, are you going to like Sabrina and one-shotting like Zam or something with it? That's not happening, right? Earthquake at 51? You're not bringing it to E4. I think it's just like F tier. Oh, wait. 1 second. I need to go catch an Abra for Mr. Mime. What level is Diglett EQ? Do you outspeed them? I gotta test both Mr. Mime and Drowsy this time. What is the earliest I can get Mr. Mime? I need cut, right? So after SSN? Okay. Isn't the Lickitung trade in like Cinnabar? Genuinely, guys, I think Gyarados is gonna end up in B or C tier. Route 18. Which one is that? Okay, let me pick up Drowsy. Bottom of the cycle path. Okay. Does Lickitung get any interesting moves, or can we just like put it into F tier? Yeah, this doesn't get anything. Okay. I think Drowsy's going to end up being pretty okay. I think Hypno has some E4 applications. Let's get Diglett. Something like this. Yeah, I can see Hypno on Bruno and Agatha being pretty good. I probably should have taught Headbutt there, huh? Oh well. Do you get Parasect on this split? You do. That's pretty good for Surge. That's pretty good for Surge. Can I beat Ivysaur with this team? I didn't look at my team comp like at all. Oh, I should have gotten Farfetch'd. Nah, it's got this guy has pretty fucking good stats. Yeah, this is where having Headbutt would be really nice. Now I gotta like pound. Or I guess just switch. Dude, this Kadabra is fucking destroying me. It's okay, we hit these Mega Punches. I'm gonna lose to Ivysaur here, I think. Drowsy with the very disappointing damage output there. But he got there. Deathless so far, guys. Deathless. Okay, Farfetch'd, you know what you got to do for the team. War Turtle died. Wait, when? Am I dumb? It's you, right? Well, I guess the thing about Farfetch is you're training it for a Spearow, which we already also put in like C tier, so... Do we need to use the dig TM on Diglett, by the way? No, he hasn't. Okay. Okay, Chiding, it's all you, baby. Farfetch gonna go nutty on Erica? Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. Personally. That's unfortunate. Damn, I'm getting fucking cooked by these guys. Chat. What abomination of a team am I bringing here? I fucking love this puzzle. Anyone else? I just think it's like so well designed. There we go. Okay, so first question. Does Diglett actually solo this? Like, he gets two-shot by quick attack. I can tell you that much. Okay, but he does probably usually solo, is it? Probably usually solos Surge. But, like, not even reliably, right? Like, I don't know. Okay, now, here's the real fucking Surge counter. It's fucking Dig Parasect, boys. Watch this guy work his magic. Cherry Berry helps. Yeah, good point. Witness him. What a god. You do need to teach Dig for this to work, but okay, now we try to beat it with the rest of the team. Try Digless. I don't think it's gonna work. You get Dig and Celadon anyway, right? So, oh my god, Wigglytuff. You're a monster, bro. you hit the Mega Punches... Yeah, I think Gloom is, like, not him. I think we can be real. You know what? Actually... Okay, yeah. This is... You know... Actually... Like, you don't win, but... You do enough. I think if you have 6 Pokemon, I think the thing is Surge is just kind of a joke. Right? Yeah, I don't know why you're out either. Far-fetched. I really don't know. I don't know what you're doing here. That Leech Life actually does a pretty good amount of damage to Raichu. Okay. Anyway. I want Gyarados back. I want Wartortle back, I think. I don't think we need to, like, talk about Farfetch'd. Like, we can test him on Erica. It'd be kind of cool to know if he can solo it, but he can't, right? Saving Clefairy for late game. And, like, I think, genuinely, from this point on, when do you get Diglett out of the box? What is the fight where you're like... It's time, little bro. Oh wait. Mr. Mime time. I do need a cut guy. Big P, you're up. Yeah, exactly. It's probably B tier. It's low B tier. Because it does do one thing, which is make sure that you can definitely beat Surge. Did I even need cut? I feel like I didn't need cut. Because it's in this house, right? Oh, I could have tested Mr. Mime on a Surge. I probably would have done pretty well. Okay, so something doing well on Surge probably doesn't influence its rating too much, seeing how there is Diglett. Early light screen is kind of sick. This might be a really good Pokemon. Yo, this coverage? Substitute his ass here. Hold on, Mr. Mime. Confusion Magical Leaf is actually really nice coverage for this part of the game. Like, I feel like you hit, like, everything super effectively. For sure, Squirk. Okay, I'm about to lose to this Wild Duck Trio, guys. Hold on. Gulp. Yeah, so lead with a flying type when going through here. Okay, watch Mr. Mime solo, like, everything that's coming up. I'm telling you, this Pokemon, so good for this portion. What's my level cap? It's like 29, right? Like, genuinely, I think every Pokemon that you face here is one-shot by Mr. Mime. It's so perfect for a rock tunnel. It's like either Slowpokes or like poison types or Machokes or Geodudes or Rhyhorns. I guess the main downside is you don't have Kadabra, which we've determined to be pretty strong. But like, and again, I'm still kind of wondering what the fuck does Gyarados do? I mean, Kadabra is almost certainly better, but than Mr. Mime, but it's interesting. Am I not repelling? Oh, I need to get an Onyx. Is Onyx in here? Yes. I mean, Intimidate is good. I will say. This gets Encore? Bro. Call me crazy. This is like an A tier Pokemon. This is so good. Am I going the right way? Yeah, it'll have to be like actually useful on some fucking boss fights, but I think it will be. Does it ever get Psybeam? $29. It gets Psybeam for fucking Erica. Bro. Psychic at 43? Which is in time for Koga? It gets, in theory, it gets Substitute Baton Pass. Can I find an Onyx, by the way? Oh yeah, you could also get Psychic TM, but the Psychic TM is pretty valuable. Kind of want to keep that shit around. You can teach this Thunderbolt too. I think this is an E4mon for sure, Mr. Mime. Like... What's its ability? Soundproof? I don't think that has any implications. Am I on the right floor for Onyx, by the way? I really need that shit. I think it's always timid too, right? Because it's fucking traded. entrance or exit. Gotcha. I think Gyarados is probably good for Kangaskhan. But that's kind of where it ends, I think. No? Do I even need to test Onyx for anything? Don't we just already know that it's fucking C tier? Like, it's probably, you know what? If you get it, having it for Kangaskhan is probably nice, right? That's it. That's the extent of what it's useful for. I don't need to catch it to know that. Yeah, I think Mr. Mime might be the fucking hidden gem of this game. That and the secret power TM. Yeah, I tested true. It's like whatever. Okay, we get Arcanine now for testing. What's the Growlithe set looking like? Because the nice thing about Ninetales was that you get Flamethrower really early. Yeah, I know you can just buy it, but you're stuck on Flame Wheel here, which is probably fine. It's just like fire types don't do anything in this game. I want to see if Flame Wheel Arcanine, how it does into Erica, I guess. Also, it's just got good stats, man. We'll teach it secret power. It'll be pretty good. Or I guess we can test late game Arcanine, huh? But like, what is the benefit of waiting for a level 14? Like, what fight are you going to use Arcanine with Extreme Speed and Flamethrower on? It's probably pretty good in E4, actually. Let's... Okay. Yeah. I think that's going to be the play, is we test Arcanine on E4. I think it's probably going to be really good. This is like the exact type of Pokemon that a lot of E4 teams are missing. It's just like a something to kill Executors with, slash, I guess in this run, Venusaur. Intimidate, stat check, you know. Oh yeah, Wartortle sucks so far. I have nothing to say about Blastoise that doesn't already apply to like every other water type. The one thing... Okay, so the one thing about Wartortle that differentiates it from all the other million water types that you get later on is the one thing is that you have it for Misty and it's got Bite. Okay, who to test on Erica? I don't need to test Gloom. Is there anything to wait for with Gloom evolution? Yeah, kinda. Chat, can we get Sunny Day and Solar Beam for the Elite Four? Is that a thing? Okay, we're gonna leave Gloom for that. I really wish I picked up a cherry berry. I think it would make testing a lot of this stuff easier. Okay, getting Hypno for Erica's kind of nice. Dude, the fact that you just get Spore like this. I think from this point on, no, I got Parasect in a Safari Zone last time, right? We got Jolteon, bunch of TMs. What am I looking for? Evolution items. Okay. Assuming Jolteon still gets bite. We're gonna run with a Shockwave for now, because like we could get. I'm gonna assume no casino grinding until Elite Four. Does Hypno really not get Psybeam? Secret Power does make specifically Farfetch'd kind of better. Is what I'm now realizing. It's good for Parasect. I think if you want T-Wave on Jolteon, you gotta go for the tutor, right? Oh, you can get T-Wave on fucking Mr. Mime for E4. Now we can get Fly for Chiding. Oh, we also got to test Dodrio this run. Which, I'm not gonna lie, I don't know if it's gonna do that much. I'm not sure. Yeah. Like, it's probably pretty good on, like, Sabrina and, like, a bunch of, like, just, like, random rival fight. I think you could probably bring it to E4, like... But I don't know. Alright, we're testing all you, Andrews. Not a good start, Hypno. The fact that you don't have Psybeam kind of makes this a little cringe. Let's try again. Can I hypnotize turn one? Maybe like this? That looks a lot better. How much damage do you do? Okay. So, I mean, you can't solo, but, like, it helps, I guess. Hypno's going to be really hard for me to rate. Okay, so the problem here, yeah, is you don't have a kill, do you? Ooh, Mr. Mime, you're not looking good. Holy shit, he's still, like, kind of pushing through. If you just have a cherry berry, like... Okay, I mean, Big P is not going to do it. I don't need to test that. Just want to, for fun, test Chiding. Like, every Erica strategy gets so much better if you just have a cherry berry. You know what? Chiding? Hello? The fuck? Okay. Not bad. Okay, that's all I wanted to test, actually. But, like, Firo should do the exact same thing, right? Dude, look at how bulky Mr. Mime is there, by the way. Okay, I want to try one thing for this run, and that's to not, like, overly level now. Just to make the rocket hideout and the tower a little bit more difficult and a little bit more in line with how the average player experiences them, maybe. I think this is definitely when we want to break out the Gyarados. Wait, this gets Swords Dance? Hold on. Hold on. I'd like to go to a different album. Ooh, this one's a pChal classic. Okay, we need secret power on Gara. Man, Gyarados is just not good in this game. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I mean, these are some nice one-shots. I will admit that. But, like, when have we ever struggled with these trainers, you know? Like, when is Intimidate even that useful in this game? I feel like, and you guys can correct me here, I feel like most threatening Pokemon that you face in this game are special attackers. Delay for Flail? I don't see it. There's our Moonstone. It's actually Clefable time pretty soon. Oh, dude, Mr. Mime's the perfect fucking Pokemon for these guys. You Magical Leaf the Shrews. You Psybeam the Snakes. Look at that. That, like, grass poison coverage is just, like, so incidentally perfect for this game. You hit so much super effectively. Like, am I crazy? Okay, there's the Kanga. So this is where Gyarados, I think, is really nice, right? It still doesn't do damage, but getting that one Intim on this, I think, is, like, kind of huge. And now you can go, like, here. Okay. Intim helps with Kanga. Despite secret power, it's hard to find a fight where this guy helps. Guys, is this world record pace, by the way? Wait. The fuck? I think Kanga values may vary me. The Kanga can go crazy if you're not careful. Yo, Chiding? My goat? Okay, I have something for Venusaur or Ivysaur or whatever. I have something for Gyarados. I think this team is fine. Let's just keep going. Shockwave one-shotting there is pretty crazy. What the fuck? Jolteon? Stop, chill. That was with Shockwave. What the fuck? Insane. Okay, we're actually going to use Lax this run. But honestly, I think it's mostly about like, oh yeah, this guy's like the perfect Sabrina counter. And he's probably very good on E4. Although I'm kind of starting to wonder where I'm going to use him in E4. I mean, he's just kind of good everywhere, right? I feel like Vaporeon's stats make a lot of sense. I don't know. I don't even think you really need Shadow Ball until you go to Agatha, right? On, Yo, chill. On Lex. Yeah, listen, this stream only for the Aussies. That's the only reason I went live today. Come on, that's not fair. I was just about to say how good Chiding is. Whoops. I wanna test Farfetch'd on Sabrina, I think. Oh, dude, we're gonna have to spend a lot of time in Safari Zone. Also, I guess we can save the Master Ball and just save in between, but okay, let's just do Let's get encounters first, I guess. Okay, what do I need? What do I actually need? I need Golduck from somewhere. Fuchsia City would be a place. Where is... I never got the bike, huh? Fuck it. Who do we want to test on Koga? We gotta test Hypno. We gotta test Mime. Who actually gets Psychic without the TM, which is fucking crazy. We gotta test... Who else do I even have? We have to catch all of our water types. Can you get Tentacle pre-surf? Where the fuck do you get Ponyta in this game? Gulp. Is it really Sevi Islands only? Okay, we'll just leave it out. I mean, to be fair, I'm kind of underleveled right now, which is why I'm struggling so much here. Can I get another Intim off, actually? I have to do some damage so he can actually rest. Look at my boy Chiding. Okay. Yeah, I don't even know where I would rate Rapidash. We have to get all the fucking Safari Zone encounters now, guys. It's going to be really, really AIDS. But I also don't want to... I don't necessarily want to, like, pickaxe them. I don't know. I probably should, huh? Wait. Don't forget this time. I have to pickaxe them. What are the 1%? It's Tauros, Kanga, and Chansey. Is that them? Okay. And then we gotta catch Rhyhorn. We can test that guy on Koga, I guess. Because we can get Rhydon before, right? I'm just not gonna include the legendary birds in the rating. Because realistically... Or should I? I feel like a lot of people do get them, right? Like, Moltres wouldn't be in because we're not doing islands. And then Zapdos would obviously be S tier because it goes crazy on E4. And then Articuno, I don't even know. I guess it's interesting to think about. Maybe I should test them. I think we don't even have to talk about, like, we don't even have to test Zapdos to know that it's S tier, right? I'm going to test Articuno. Okay. First of all, let's collect all of our encounters. Can I fish for Tentacool somewhere? Okay, there's my Poliwag. Which I think is pretty good. I just want Psyduck. I should just look up which rod it is, huh? Oh, it's surfing, actually. Oh, super rod. We sure? Looks like it's a 5%. Jesus fuck. Is this worth it? Like, I know exactly where it's rated. I don't even need to. Yeah, fuck this. It's exactly where Seadra is. I don't need to test it. Okay, I already gave Doug Trio the rating. Parasect is in B. Oh, we can talk about this later. Okay. Let's go into the Safari Zone. Get a Rhyhorn there. I can't get Tangela until... Why am I repelling? Chiding's legit B? I don't think so, man. I think we're getting a little high off our own supply. Oh, I need Dratini. What's the encounter rate? %15% on Super Rod. That's pretty good. Oh, true. You can just get it from Game Corner. You're right. Or you can just catch it first ball like this. That's also entirely okay. Still looking for a Rhyhorn. Still looking for a Rhyhorn. There we go. Okay, so we got that. Tentos for later. Rapidash we're skipping. We need Dodrio. We're gonna ignore Lickitung and put it in F tier. Okay, now we gotta go pick up Scyther. I mean, Scyther's just... What does it do? We can do some testing with it. Like, can you just set up sword stands with it and click secret power? I feel like it does some things. Maybe on Sabrina? $5,500 coins, bro. Sometime next year is when we're going back to Crystal Kaizo Plus. Okay. Let me look at Scyther's learn set here. Oh my god. I think this guy has potential. Specifically on Sabrina. I think that's probably it. Doesn't even get brick break. Okay. That's pretty bad. Okay. Okay. I think that's it. I think now we just PK hex the 1% Safari encounters, right? I think I have everything else that I can get right now. I don't need to test Magmar. And everything else is after Surf. Good morning. Good morning, Steph. Guys, I'm gonna keep it so real. I don't know what the fuck is happening with PK hacks on my computer, but it is not working. You'd be a mage if you were in a fantasy world. Probably not. I feel like I'd be like a bard. I don't know. I have a whole fucking channel where I play D&D. Just go watch that. Save or Die on YouTube, guys. We just started a new campaign. We're like 2 episodes in. Now is the perfect time to enter. I'm playing probably my favorite character I've ever made. fuck? Okay, seriously, what's happening? There we go. No, I'm just dumb. So we want Tauros. We'll do average IVs. What level would you catch this at in the Safari Zone, guys? Like 30? Can't see the game? Yeah, no shit. I'm just going to assume level 30. Well, actually, I'm just going to make it level fucking 43, which is the level cap. I'll make it 38. So I can actually use it in Silphco. Which means its moveset would be Horn Attack, Scary Face, Swagger, and Rest. Boom. Next, we need Chansey.
Happy 4 years, big girl.
Thank you. Egg Bomb, Sing. Okay, this one's actually important. What level do you get these Chanseys at? Because sometimes they'll have soft boiled and sometimes they won't. $23. Okay, so this will definitely have soft boiled. Perfect. Okay, so we're looking at Egg Bomb, soft boiled, minimize and sing. And last we need Kangaskhan. Oh, there's a soft-boiled tutor. You're right, you're right. Okay, here we're looking at... That is a Gen 8 moveset. I was about to give this sucker punch. This actually comes with Fake Out? That's kind of cool. Mega Punch, Rage, Bite. Okay. My sleep schedule is perfect. I'm up at 8 a.m. What do you mean? Okay, these Pokemon have never before been seen in a Fire Red Nuzlocke. Beautiful. Okay. And now we do Koga testing. So, who needs to actually be tested? Let's first of all get the Psychic TM. Come ARM. Maybe after this. And then we can test Clefable, I guess. Do any of these guys want to do anything on this fight? Tauros gets dig, right? Do we want to test that? Tauros does not, in fact, get dig. Gotcha. Let me, before I forget, actually get strength. I'm embarrassed by the amount of British people in my chat. Oh my god, there's another one. We should test Chansey with Psychic for this fight. And then Rhydon, Mr. Mime, Hypno. I think this is about the lineup that you'd want to test here. Oh, wait. Hold on. Let's do Silphco first. What a perfect opportunity to bring Tauros and Kanga and Dodrio and Jolteon. And why not Rhyhorn and Mr. Mime? Perfect. We'll go to 38. What a classic. I don't think this team is that good for Silphco, is it? That will be fun. What level is Rhydon? Is it 42? Poliwrath is a fantastic idea, actually. Or Blastoise? Let's do Poliwrath. I do want to test Blastoise a little bit on E4 because I think it's got the stats to be an E4 Watermon. I wonder if Kabutops is going to do anything. Probably not. Can you get Rock Slide on it? Wait, Rock Slide Tutor is in fucking Dark Cave, right? Rock Tunnel. Okay, you just slap Break Break and Surf on Poliwrath and it goes crazy. I think Poliwrath is an E4 Mon, and it's a pretty fucking good one. I think maybe it's maybe the best Lapras counter in the game. Okay, let's get a break on this guy as well. Okay, we should be chilling. This is for sure the easiest game to test, I think. Emerald is pretty easy. Gen 7 will be a nightmare. I don't think I'm doing Gen 7. Gen 5 is probably kind of straight. I don't know. I'm not looking forward to the other gens that much. I can tell you that much. I think Gen 4 is going to be fine. I don't know. It's not 2F, right? I always get this wrong. God, just look at my boy, Mr. Mime. He's so fucking crazy. No, it's 3F, guys. Four just has like so much random stupid shit. I don't know. I should teach strength to this guy. Dude, Tauros is gonna end up in like B tier. I don't even want to talk about where Kangaskhan is about to end up. Kanga's a reversal mon with what speed? What are you talking about? That didn't do a lot of damage. That backspread of Kangaskhan is fucking adorable, and it's a shame we don't get to see it more often. I said it. I won't apologize. I feel like everyone I have on this team right now is going to solo Sabrina, by the way. Sabrina's really not that much of an issue in this game, huh? How are you getting outsped by this fucking Nido Queen, bro? Explain yourself. Okay. Oh, we gotta pick up Lapras. Good thing I remembered. All right. While we're here, let's do Sabrina first, I guess, because it doesn't really matter. Pretty much most of these mons I want to test for Sabrina. Not really. I mean, honestly, Hypno with Strength might go kind of crazy. Like, we already know that Snorlax is a free win. Like, do I need to test all of these? I know they're all pretty good on, like... I actually don't know if I'd want to use Chansey, if I can be honest. Okay. We're gonna do a Scyther sweep, though. Because if Scyther does sweep, then it's worth knowing that, because that actually gives it some utility as a guaranteed pickup who can sweep a gym later. That would make it B tier. I'm just saying. I think this thing has potential. We do get Psychic before Koga. Yeah, I think the only interesting thing left now is some of our Koga stuff, and then how all of these guys fare in the Elite Four. And what Koga is mostly about, like some of these other psychic types. The fact that Hypno doesn't need psychic TM is really nice. I think Dodrio is going to end up in fucking C tier, man. I don't think this guy does anything by the time you get him. But we'll see. Maybe he does really well in this fight. How much power is Dizzy Punch? Nah, get the fuck out of here. Did that fake out just one shot? Okay. Okay, so Kangaskhan, solo Sabrina. Holy. All right, Scyther. Let's see. Swords Dance. Agility. He reflected. Reflect wore off. You know what? I take that. That seems pretty consistent. I think this thing might be a little underrated. That seems pretty consistent. Like, I think the thing with Lax is, like, it doesn't even care that these guys set up, like, reflect on him. Like, they just can't damage him, like, at all. But, like, so far, this is the only thing that Lax really does. What does Secret Power and Wing Attack do? It does damage. I don't know why I wasn't clicking Wing Attack the entire time, to be honest. That's not the best move. Oh, you don't learn Strength, huh? Okay, well, good luck. Do I not have Secret Power on you? I think Hypno can do something here, potentially. Dude, I feel like Sabrina is just kind of a joke. I mean, the fact that you don't one-shot that is a little bit sad, I guess, but... it's not looking amazing for our boy Hypno. And then you get synchronized, and then you don't sweep. Gotcha. But it's good for this fight. And Tauros just sweeps, obviously, right? Like, I don't think we have to think about that. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, pretty straightforward. This Taurus minus attack. It's neutral 15. Oh, I didn't test Dodrio. Yeah, I'll take that. Is this a plus speed Dodrio or do I just have badge boost? I just have badge boost. This was modest. The fuck? Where am I? The crit Zam. That was a one shot for sure. All right, I want to test you. I actually want to test Scyther. And then Mime and Hypno. Snorlax and Tauros. Something like that. I'm looking for Moonlight on Clefairy here before evolving. You know what? Maybe. That actually seems pretty good for E4. Yeah, I'm curious to see. I think Arcanine's a pretty good E4 mon. Okay, hold on. We need to not overlevel. I'm telling you, dude, Mr. Mime is the secret sauce in Fired Leaf Green. This guy is crazy. We're going to get Psychic perfectly, and it gets Psybeam perfectly in time for Erica, Psychic perfectly in time for Koga. Got really unique coverage with the Magical Leaf, which is like exactly perfect for this game. Like incidentally. Such a good mon. Yeah, we do got to check out Tangela, huh? Isn't Tangela on that route south of Palatine? We gotta test Tangela for E4. Because that's the only place it could like possibly be used, right? Okay, make sure to not save now. Pretty good damage. We did get the drop there. Like, that's reasonable, but like nothing special really. Two-shotting the muck is crazy. That is a relatively consistent solo, I would say. If Taurus doesn't do anything on E4, it's B tier, but I feel like it probably does something on E4. Alright, I want to see the Scyther sweep here. Okay, we're on a timer. Let's do one more Swords Dance, actually. Okay. That's... You know what? I'll take that. That's pretty good. With a Pecha, he can do it. He could probably solo Erica, right? Scyther's gonna be A tier, man. I'm telling you. Alright, Hypno, let's see it. Yeah, that's really good damage. That's what we want. Good enough for me. And finally, our golden child, Mr. Meme. Let's see it, bro. Oh, look at that damage. Now he heals, and then you just hit the range. And if you don't hit the range there, or if you don't get the crit there, and he's on a couple of HP and he minimized, you just Magical Leaf for the kill. Insane. I should have tested Mr. Mime on Sabrina. All right. We got to pick up Tentacruel, Cloyster. And do we want to test Articuno? It's just going to be weird if Moltres isn't in there, and I don't want to do... I think I just won't do the birds. I'm a little bit torn on it, but... I do want Electabuzz. Oh yeah, I think Gara's super useless, actually. I'm going to test if Gara even wins against Blaine. I'm going to look for one that's higher level. Electabuzz is in here, right? Yeah, we're in Fire Red. Okay. I never tested Magmar. I'm just going to throw it in C tier because I know it doesn't do anything. I'll do some E4 runs with the legendary birds. Fuck it. We'll test them. Okay, so I need to pick up a tentacle. I'm assuming shelter is just in Seafoam, right? I'm not gonna get Articuno yet because I want to save the Master Ball. I mean, I was gonna test this anyway. God, Psyduck is so fucking cute. I guess we could just hack him in, huh? Yeah, we'll just do that when we get to E4. Is Shelter in here? Should be. Wait. We just fish for it in Vermilion City with Super Rod. It's probably good for E4. I think worse than Dugong, though, for sure. It's probably kind of bad for E4, actually. Perfect. Yeah, I think Cloyster is probably just bad, huh? It might end up in C tier. Now that I think about it. We'll see if Tangela has a niche in E4 somewhere, but probably not. Okay, time for another round of which water types beat Blaine. Today featuring Gyarados, Wartortle, Lapras, Golduck, Cloyster, and Poliwrath. I think I might need another Water Stone. Nope. Never mind. Cloyster will absolutely not sweep Lance, no. It's probably really good versus Dragonair. And it's probably decent on Agatha. Because you kind of need physical defense on Agatha, but I don't know. What's the cap? Totally forgot. 47. Starmie doesn't full sweep Lance. I think. It kind of needs some support, but like Starmie, I think Starmie is the best E4 Pokemon in this game. Maybe Lapras is better. Nah, no way actually. No, it's definitely Starmie. Furious Web's at 44 is a fucking insult. Most underrated Mon? Mr. Mime. I think it's actually incredible. Like, I think it's good throughout the entire game. I'm pretty sure we're gonna find some E4 strats for it. The thing with Lapras in E4, unironically, is it's kind of got 4 move slot syndrome because you kind of want to bring Recover. You know what? With Recover, it probably does solo lands. I should have tested that. I guess I still have the save file. I think Lapras is probably the best Dragonite counter, right? Dude, Gyarados is going to end up in C. I'm telling you. Maybe, it's probably B. I did put Flareon on B, so... It does beat random trainers at times when you may need someone to do that. It's like a filler mon. Like, C tier is kind of just for Pokemon that are like, by the time you get this, there's like no use. Well, yeah, Lapras on Champ probably goes pretty crazy too, actually. Wartortle has been incredibly underwhelming. Maybe its stats can make it good enough to bring to E4, maybe. Like, there's like 2 tiers of water types in this game. There's the ones that sweep Giovanni / Blaine, and there's the ones that are actually worth bringing to the E4. Oh, we gotta get Kabutops, by the way. It would probably be faster to PK Hex the level at this point. Is Rock Slide a level up move for you? This getting Rock Tomb might actually be nice for E4. Generation 3. What a fucking learn set, man. Jesus Christ. 55 for Ancient Power? Wait, why? 65 for Ancient Power on Kabutops? I mean, we'll just go to the tutor. Does Hypno always have insomnia, guys? Like that, I feel like that potentially makes it so good for Agatha. I'll look it up. Fuck you guys. Now, Forewarn is Gen 4 plus. It is always Insomnia. Real shit, though. If you just have a Chesto Berry, Agatha's really not that bad. Wait, I gotta teach Surf to everyone. Oh, dude, this gets Perish Song? Holy. Okay. Oh, I gotta pick up fucking Grimer. Hold on. Grimer's in here, right? There we go. It's all good, Cloister. You got this. You got this. It's super easy. No need to worry. I really don't... Like... I want there to be a tech with Ditto. I seriously don't think there is one. It'd be cool, but... You learned Dig, right? Like, unless there's some really crazy E4 cheese with it. Is this for speedrun or Nuzlocke? Why would it be for speedrun? That doesn't make any sense. No, it's for Nuzlocking. We're doing a tier list. I'm just refreshing my memory. Okay. All right, we're literally just testing if everyone on this team can sweep Blaine. If they can't, fuck, I didn't save. What do I do now? I guess we could just do a safe state now. Shift F10. Wait, isn't there a faster way to do this? Is it Shift F1 or something? It's Shift F1. Oh my god, Cloister. Yeah, he's not him. Okay, we have to let this guy die. Okay, we can just test it like this, I guess. It's probably fine. Okay, Golduck? Jesus. Lapras is way too bulky to not be able to do this. Yeah, even if he tanks 2 Fire Blasts, like... Okay, hold on. Cloister doesn't sweep Blaine. SMH. I think Gyarados is not going to do it. Like, he definitely doesn't have the damage. Look at this bullshit. I mean, that was pretty lucky, but... Okay, Stoys. My goat. Legit, I think Gyarados is it's B tier. It's like low B tier. It's like it's like Flareon. It's pretty much as good as Flareon, I think. All right, everyone else passed the test. We can test Tangela. I guess on Giovanni. It's level 50, right? I guess we could also... I should find out where to get Sunny Day and Solar Beam. Because I do want to test Vileplume with it. See you later, Steph. Like, yeah. I mean, it does get Dragon Dance here. Maybe this is something for E4? Or even Giovanni? Probably not. I think I did pick up Solar Beam, right? I did. Okay, in that case, let me just get... Sunny Day as well. Wherever it might be. Sure it's not going to be too far out the way. Yeah, I'm trying to think who Gyarados could maybe set a Dragon Dance sweep on. Because it just doesn't get any moves to hit Gengar with. Like, you're just running Strength Earthquake, right? I guess maybe Champ? No, because you just get Feather Danced, right? I'm doing great. How are you, Fiji? You gonna be streaming consistently? I'm not gonna be streaming consistently again until I finish the Run and Bun script. TM11 Safari Zone. Should be pretty close here. Should be in area 1. Did I pick it up? I might actually have it. Hold on. Nope. The video is not coming out this year, no. Yeah, I could just peek a hex it, but Am I not? Do you not start in? What the fuck are the names of the areas? Oh my god, Bulbapedia. Area 1 is east, apparently. This is it. Okay. I'll try the 2 grass types here. Cloyster and Golduck. I don't think I have to test. Does Tangela have chlorophyll? Yeah. Okay. Who might could I Dragon Dance on Bruno? No shot, right? Nah. Can I set up Scyther somewhere in E4? I guess I accidentally leveled before. Okay, we get like no XP here. It's all good. You wouldn't really set up on Gyarados on lands. I don't think it's realistic, man. Does Bruno's Onyx have Rock Tomb? If it doesn't, I guess you can set up on it with Gyara. We could just test it later. That's what we're here for, right? Okay, I mean, this is looking good for Gyara. God, this fucking gym is so easy. Does sweep Geo. I have to test Golduck if that worked. I do have to test Cloyster. Cloyster probably does really well here, huh? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought. All right, Tangela. I mean, probably not, right? No shot. This gen... I'm not leading with the right mon. Fuck it. Let me just reteach all the TMs. I could just pickaxe them in, huh? This gen doesn't have buffed growth in Sun yet, right? No. What's up, 10 Jerry? I mean, honestly, if he doesn't get the para there... Like, look at that damage, though. And I'm pretty sure from this I can tell that Vileplume also sweeps Giovanni. Do have to reload because I don't want to invest those TMs. I mean, this gym is kind of a joke, right? I could imagine Vileplume being pretty good for Bruno. I think Giovanni kind of gets you tier list points. Like, not a lot, but it's enough for you to not be in C, I think. Maybe. What are we doing here, Cloister? What are we doing? I forgot to give this any grass moves. Whoops. What are we doing, man? Ooh, that was a lot of damage. Okay. Surely Golduck has got this. It's so free. Let's bring the Arcanine, guys. The Arcanine delay shall pay off. Do we really get E-Speed? D-Knight on Agatha Bruno is going to be nice. We'll construct like 3 or 4 E4 teams here. There's like a lot for me to test now. I think E4 viability is genuinely the most important thing in this game. So we're going to spend a lot of time there. Or should I have kept Bite? Hold on. Oh, fuck. I just missed out on extreme speed. Oh, that's so cringe. Can I do anything about that? I literally would have to reload. Or just catch a new fucking Growlithe, huh? Let's just do that. Or I could just peek a Hex. True, true, true. It's true. Yeah, I'm not going to Sevi Islands. What Nuzlocke is this? Completely normal Fire Red Leaf Green. Nothing special about it. We're just doing some testing for a tier list video. I think Arcanine will go crazy. You don't want Bite, though. Because Flamethrower is just more damage on, like, Gengars and shit, right? Oh, this is like my third run, so... Labra's probably the best one in the game with how things are looking. I think it's Venusaur. I think it's Venusaur and then Starmie. Or I guess probably Zapdos. Yeah, watch some run and stuff. Watch some E4s, you know how it goes. Gotta keep up to date. My favorite game ever. Okay, apart from the legendary birds, I did catch everything. I'll probably just PK Hex those in. Do I have strength on anyone? Probably not, right? Let's go strength on Golduck. I feel like I probably shouldn't have deleted Disable, because I think if Golduck has any tech on E4, it's with Disable. It's probably not a thing, though. I'm excited for DRX's run and bun E4. I think it's going to be hype. Yeah, honestly, Golduck is probably not him. Let's be real. Nah, he's going to do it. He's going to do it. He's going to get there. Okay, let's do a quick round of PK hexing here of adding the legendary birds. Oh, it's gonna lag out again, isn't it? So fucking lovely. And like getting everyone to 55. Although we kind of have to think about movesets and stuff, so let's maybe do that manually. I'm so down to not even test Golduck. I'm pretty sure parasong just forces the AI to switch, which can be really good. I ain't testing Big P. I'm testing Jolteon. I'm testing Clefable. Tangela. Gyarados and Electabuzz. Dodrio for sure. You can test some Rhydon maybe. The reason I'm doing it manually is I just don't want to miss any level up moves. I think Clefable is gonna go really crazy. E4 movesets? Nah, I mean, I'll mention why a Pokemon is good on a specific fight, but... I think the Sunny Day Solar Beam guys are not going to be them. There's no shot. Electabuzz is only here for Thunderbolts, but it's fine. I don't even... He gets Light Screen, actually. Makes him almost as good as Electrode. Like, electric types are so good for so many reasons in the C4. They're usually fast, like faster than Gengars. They beat Gyarados. They fuck with Lorelei. Good for Arrow. And then obviously Champ also has like 3 mons that are weak to them, so... I have no idea who Distortion 2 is. Sounds kind of cringe. Alright, who else? This guy. I'm not going to test Wigglytuff. Fuck that. Kanga gets tested. Hypno gets tested. Did I level Jolteon? I think I did, right? Yeah. Did you ever get Thunderbolt, by the way? Oh, cool. I'm not tasting fucking... We're definitely testing Mr. Mime. Definitely testing Tauros. I think I'm actually going to test Muck. Oh, there's going to be a bunch of E4s today, bro. Probably like 5 or 6. As I test like the different Pokemon. I don't think you want agility, do you? I think people said Dragonite isn't good. I think it probably does do something here. Not specifically on Lance, but... I mean, it does have pretty good stats. And I think Safeguard, actually, for Agatha, might be a thing. The fact that it gets Thunder Wave is kind of nice. Speed control is really important in these E4s. I can kind of see it going somewhere. Maybe. This moveset is Omega ass, though. I will say that much. You ain't gonna click reversal, man. It's not gonna happen. Don't get it twisted, Kanga. Is Swagger a thing, actually? No shot, right? Okay, so I think Kangaskhan, just like Shadow Ball spammer for Agatha, really good. I think Hypno, probably maybe one of the better mons for Agatha. We'll see. The fact that it has Insomnia really, really helps. But it's obviously also weak to Shadow Ball, so... Not really sure how that's going to go. I think the Encore strats are kind of limited, except for maybe for Clefable. I think Clefable's going to go crazy. I actually think Clefable's going to be really, really strong because of a Cosmic Power, like Soft Bolt setup and stuff like that. I think Taurus is just going to be generically good. I think Chansey can probably cheese Lorelei to the point where I think, do you get the Dragonclaw TM somewhere? I guess the fact that we have speed boost really helps, badge boost. Victory Road. Okay, we're almost done. I do want to test Scyther and Snorlax, and yeah. I think this is like 3 or 4 full teams that we need to test now. I think even Muck, like, on Agatha has some potential. Dude, Mr. Mime, by far the biggest surprise of this whole research session. That thing is incredible. Okay, we're gonna hack in a Dragonclaw TM in a second. Mime is a better Kadabra, yeah. I think so. I think it is just better. It's... I'm not going to say it's a better Zam. That's crazy. One of the things that we talked about earlier was that, like, Zam isn't even that good because Kadabra already basically kills everything you want it to, right? And I think it's kind of similar with Mr. Mime, where like it has similar damage output to Kadabra, but it has more utility and more bulk, right? So it's like better than Kadabra in a way that's preferable to Zam in some ways. The fact that you get Mega Drain at 55 Kabutops disgusts me. Yeah, you probably did see me in a bouldering gym if it was in the one in Stuttgart. Ooh, I just accidentally deleted Body Slam. We're gonna get that one back. Remind me of that when I'm in PK Hex chat. Well, glad you climb on V7. I've learned from the online bouldering communities that comparing what level you climb at makes no fucking sense because every gym is completely different. It's like, it's literally a meme on like the bouldering subreddit that if someone posts like, hey, I climbed this V3 today, someone immediately goes, more like a V0 at my gym. Yeah, we can move to a rock slide on Kabutops. I am planning to. For what it's worth, I climb a V3 at my gym, but All right. Let's add a quick cheeky Zapdos level 55 with the moveset. Yeah, even in the same gym, the grading isn't, because that's also true. Yeah. Light Screen Drill Peck, Thunderbolt, Thunderwave is what we want. And then Articuno. Wrong Articuno. We want Ice Beam, Reflect, I don't know, Fly. And probably Blizzard. Yeah. Nah, I don't think you run Mind Reader Sheer Cold. You just Ice Beam shit. And then let's get Body Slam. Let's get Dragon Claw here on Dragonite. Let's get Body Slam back on Snorlax. Let's get Rock Slide on Kabutops. And on Rhydon. And then let's see if I can just put in a bunch of Thunderbolts, Ice Beams, and Shadow Balls. So Thunderbolt is 24, Ice Beam is 13. Is Shadow Ball 30? Anyone know? And we also want a second Solar Beam, which is 22. Okay. That should be everything we need. Cool. All right. Let's do a quick run of Zapdos here while we're at it. So I know that you're going to go crazy on Bruno. My question is, are you going to sweep Bruno? My next question is, how does this Andrew do on Agatha? And how does this Andrew do on Lance? Furthermore, yeah, let's just bring some other bullshit. I don't know. Mr. Meme and Arcanine. Actually, yeah, whatever. I want to try Dodrio on Agatha. All right, set a safe state here. Make sure to teach Ice Beam to you. Maybe to Kabutops. I don't think he needs it. Okay. The Zapdos backspread in this game is so fucking goofy. It's a lot of Ice Punch damage, actually. I think I'm okay. I think I'm good to take my business somewhere else, sir. Yeah, we're just doing E4 testing now. For a lot of the mons that we haven't done yet. Okay, I probably shouldn't be leading. Actually, let's test the Mr. Mime hypothesis first. Does Mr. Mime actually solo Bruno? The damage is not looking great, Mr. Mime. I gotta say, that's not quite where I want it to be. Like, it's decent. Not what we need, though. How do you do, Muck? How do you do against the... That's so much damage, bro. No shot. Okay, so Mr. Mime... You know what? Needs help on Bruno. I think that's fair. I think that's fair to say. Zapdos. Basically solos Lorelei. 1v1's Machamp. Okay, Mr. Mime. Let's see how you do on Agatha. Okay. 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 Does tank one Shadow Ball there. I'm gonna call that. I'm gonna call that good chance to solo Agatha. Crazy para roll there. Whoops. Okay, Zapdos does not quite solo Agatha. I actually wanted to see how Dodrio does on Bruno. Porn? First message sent. Then they go Skibbity Toilet. Then they go Alpha Rat is better than you. You good? You okay? You got something you want to talk about? It was Blastoise just like randomly fucking soloing through this guy? What the fuck? Mr. Mime does a lot of fucking damage to Machamp, by the way. You kind of cute. Thank you, man. Okay. Outspeeding and one-shotting Hitmonlee. Does it outspeed after a Rock Tomb is what I want to know. Does it outspeed Machamp after a Rock Tomb? I mean, it definitely doesn't after a Scarifuse, but it tanks a Cross Chop, so like, it's kind of fine, right? I think Dodrio might actually be pretty good for E4. It does outspeed Gengar. And it gets early bird, right? Does this one have it? Like, I can see this. Like, I think Dodrio E4 is, like, completely fine, completely playable. All right, Mr. Mime, show him. Oh, yeah, right. Okay, you know what? Show him the sweep again. I do want to see. I think Muck is not going to do anything, right? Oh, it doesn't learn Shadow Ball. Never mind. This thing sucks. There's no reason to bring this. Yeah, this thing is just useless. Gotcha. Okay. Ooh, it doesn't outspeed this Gengar, actually. Okay. I'm still not convinced that Dodrio is that good for E4. It's, I think in a pinch, it can help out. Like, it for sure helps with Agatha and Bruno, but I don't know if the value is enough. I need to see how it does on, like... Does Mr. Mime get Ice Beam, by the way? Or Thunderbolt, for that matter. It does get Thunderbolt. I want to see if it one-shots Gyarados. It does. And baits arrow? I mean, that's not that great. I think Kabutops probably sucks some fucking ass, right? Okay, this tank's Dragonair outrages like it's nothing. Probably shouldn't have stayed in there. Yo, hold on. Okay. Anyway. pChal Kun, will you go out with me? From I love crack so much. What is going on today, guys? It really is DGen hours, huh? Not a good time to be streaming at. Low key, I do have to say, like, Zapdos is good. By the way, Blastoise stats here are enough to be a D-Knight counter. But like, genuinely, I don't think Zapdos is that much better than the other electric. It's way better. It's obviously S tier, right? But ooh, the Omni Boost though. We're getting cooked here, chat. How do I beat this now? I think this one-shots me, right? Nope. Okay, how does Dodoria do? Ooh. He took that pretty well. Dodoria's really good. Look at that. Is this a plus speed Blastoise? Yeah, it is. Do I need plus speed to Blastoise to outspeed that Dragonite? Can somebody check that for me? I feel like it's probably pretty close. Hold on, I can... Fire Red Leaf Green, Dragonite. 107 speed. Yeah. Oh yeah, I would outspeed this with Badge Boost anyway. Because without Hasty, I'm 105. Yeah, this is basically my speed without Hasty, but with Badge Boost, right? I think. Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay, we go. It's fine. Oh, I did delete Magical Leaf. It's okay. It's all good. Yeah, Zapdos is obviously S tier. Like, I don't know why we... Okay, Blastoise can 1v1 the Venusaur, apparently. Okay. Yeah, Blastoise, I think, is good enough for E4. Good enough for an E4 water type. All right, we test Lapras, Jolteon, Snorlax, Arcanine, Rhydon, and then give me some weird shit. Give me like Scyther. Lapras gets T-Bolt, right? Okay. This one's gonna be fun. Okay, do you one-shot these guys? It's looking pretty good. Slowbro is pretty important. Yep. How much do you do Lapras? Holy shit. Yeah, okay. Just like pure stat-wise, Jolteon is so good. Okay. I'm back on the Jolteon hype train. I still think like all the electric types kind of have something going for them. Now I'm kind of thinking Electabuzz is like the odd one out and just kind of being bad. How does Lapras like on its own do? I mean Raichu is probably the worst, yeah. Because Ebuzz has a light screen at least. I do think Lapras just solos here, right? Because her Lapras doesn't have Thunderbolt. It's not great. It's like good enough. Okay, one more thing. I just want to try this. It's not going to work, but... Okay, I can tank one Ice Beam, go to +6, not one-shot the Dugong, and die. Gotcha. Thank you. Alright. It doesn't even get Brick Break. Oh, did I click Secret Power or Wing Attack, though? 1 second. Let me try that one more time. Does he always go Safeguard, Hail, and then Ice Beam? Maybe we have something here. Hold? Hold? Oh shit, wait. Is this consistent? Hold on. There's no way this is consistent. Nah, no shot. Okay, yeah, he don't always kill Lapras either. Alright, fine. I'm gonna write in... has a chance at sweeping Lorelei. You know who I forgot to pick up this run is fucking Jinx. Where the fuck do you get Jinx? Trade Poliwhirl and Cerulean. Oh wait, so you can get Jinx for like... okay, so I could have used it for Koga. It probably solos Koga. What's its learn set? I think it doesn't do anything else, right? You're not bringing this to E4. You can like never... Actually, could Jinx... Is there a chance this guy sweeps? Bruno? We'll try it. This seems not bad. You do need Psychic TM, though. Because it just doesn't learn Psychic, but... Okay, anyway. This is not the greatest Bruno team ever. I will say that. Okay, so Scyther, let's do this. Oh wait, this guy's Rock Tomb. Never mind. We have to do it on Hitmonlee. In the meantime, Arcanine? Oh, this is a horrible... This is a horrible fucking Bruno team. Hold on. The fuck was I cooking here? Alright, Scyther, it's all you, baby. You know, actually, that's pretty good. I'm a Scyther believer. I'm a Scyther believer. And you know what? I'm tired of pretending I'm not. Okay, we would obviously have learned Aerial Ace here, so just pretend that this immediately hit. I don't have the TM, so... I am just faster. Okay, I do need +2, though. Okay, so pretend that was Aerial Ace. I'm telling you, like... Okay, you are slower than the set, but you just tank it. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Can sweep Agatha. Scyther's kind of hidden OP. I'm just gonna say it. Y'all didn't believe me. You know, Snorlax, I don't really know if you're cut out for this. Like, I gotta keep a $1.50 here. I mean, Sleep Talk is pretty good. Oh wait, he's paralyzed. I'm faster. It's GG. Now we just wake up and Shadow Ball. That doesn't do a lot, but I think Snorlax might be overrated. Real shit. Like, it's good. I think this thing is majorly overrated. Like, where else in E4 does this thing even do that well? Like, does this 1v1 Lapras? Ooh, is that a range, Jolteon? Uh-oh. Buddy. Oh, I was going to test if Snorlax 1v1's Lapras, sorry. Kind of cringe, Jolteon. Kind of cringe. Well, now I didn't need Brick Break, huh? I mean, it does, right? Kinda. If you account for, like, having Brick Break and shit. Yeah, you win. You win. But, like, I don't know. It's not like the it's not like the ultimate, like, Agatha killer, no. Like, first of all, look at this bullshit. I don't really see how this is just like, oh, I don't have to worry about Agatha anymore, guys. I don't know. Like, it doesn't even one shot. Unless you crit. Like, we can switch out of this and intimidate, but you probably would want to have Earthquake here, huh? That would have killed if it was an Earthquake, so I'll give you that one. But, like, I don't know, because now you got to switch.
Jan, what are you doing? It's 10 in the morning. You're going to ruin this day's productivity, Keck.
I don't know. I don't know. I think it's super overrated. Rhydon is, like, kind of whatever. I didn't test it on Koga, I guess. Using it on Agatha. Okay. Still an aspiring traffic engineer? What do you mean, aspiring? I have a degree. I guess it probably does just kind of completely clown on the Dragonairs, huh? Yeah, that's pretty good. Like, does it just kind of 1v1 the Dragonite, actually? Not if you get credit, doesn't. Anyway, we have Lapras, so none of that matters. It's a pretty good E4 mon. And I'm probably honestly not using it to its fullest potential either. Anyway, here's the Lapras Dragonite matchup we've all been waiting for. You are dead to Hyper Beam crit. And you don't always kill with Ice Beam. Not as good as I thought it was going to be. Do you enjoy engineering? Yeah, man, that's why I ended up playing video games for a living. Nah, my degree was always like a thing that I did because I tolerated it, because it would give me... I assumed it would give me like decent job security if streaming wouldn't work out. But it did! So here we are. Fuck those people. We outspeed here. Okay. Nothing too crazy. Let's just do a quick check here. It's not gonna work, but just a quick check. I mean, honestly, nope. Yeah, I don't see a scenario where Scyther can do that. Definitely not on the champ either. I guess I could probably do it on Venusaur, huh? Is there a substitute tutor in this game? Two-shotting Zam is kind of nice, huh? Let's just pin missile do. Okay. You had a good chance. I don't know, Lax. Not one-shotting the Zam? I don't know, bro. Okay, Arcanine did literally nothing the entire E4. So I'm bringing it to the next one to see if it does anything there. But it won't. It literally won't. It's probably good for Executor, I guess, but that's about it. I'm just going to put down decent on champ fight. This is probably makes it B tier. Did we test Kangaskhan yet? We didn't, right? Okay, time to test some weird shit. Yeah, give me Hypno. And give me Clefable. This Bruno looks dog shit. Fuchsia City for substitute. Okay. Yeah, give me Vileplume instead, actually. This is like the second to last test run. We're basically done. Sunny day. Giga Drain. Solar Beam. Anything else? I think we're good. All right, E-Buzz, let's see what you got. Jesus, that does not look good. Oof. Oh Buddy. I mean, Electrode, I think, also struggles here, right? I think it's all about Magneton or Jolteon. Like, those are definitely just a class above. But I mean, like, you tank Lapras damage pretty decently, I will say. Like, I definitely see a shot of you 1v1ing that. How does Kanga do here? Pretty good. Yeah, that's decent. Matchup with Lapras is okay. Let me go a little bit further into Snorlax here. Beats Lapras. Can potentially solo Agatha with rest talk, but needs support realistically. Great for Dragonairs. Great for Champ. I don't think it's S tier, but it's pretty fucking good. Outspeeding Jinx is kind of crazy with Kanga. All right, Vileplume. Show him. I did forget to get a second Giga Drain TM. I'm not going to be able to teach that to Tangela later, but... Okay. Hold on. Oh, that doesn't kill. But, like... That's pretty good? Am I crazy? Okay. Okay, what I do want to see now is... How do you do on Bruno? Isn't Kangaskhan just Snorlax at home? No, because Kanga's way faster, bro. So fast. Okay. Not quite it. Not quite. But, like, I would call this doable. I guess not outspeeding Hitmonlee after one Rock Tomb kind of sucks. But if they miss the Rock Tomb... Oh, yeah. I was out of sun there. Nah, this is probably not it. I think it's still a good opening. Like, this is not bad. Like, you kill Onyx into Hitmonchan, and then you bait Mega Kick. That's, like, fine. Get like an Intim here. Arcanine's pretty good here. Okay, and the fuck do I do here? Alright, watch this. Okay, show me Articuno for Bruno. Yeah, that's not going to go anywhere. That's not going anywhere. Okay, how do you do here? I mean, you one-shot Hitmonlee, you know? Not terrible. Arcanine, how do you do versus Machamp, bro? Pretty good. That's looking not terrible. Okay, and Hypno does really well too. Good matchup. That's like one of the best psychic matchups I've seen with Machamp so far. So Articuno has a really sad performance on Bruno. But Arcanine? Decent at filling gaps on Bruno, I would call that. We still do the yearly unbans? I don't know. I guess we always did it for Christmas, right? I might as well. Fuck it. Give me a Shadow Ball Kangaskhan here. Okay, not the best damage, I will say. Kind of just pretty bad damage. Not really how I would want to open a fight like that. Jesus. Okay, chill. Being slower than Arbok is not, well, and Golbat is not amazing. Is that true? Or are you minus speed? Nope. It's just true. It's just the cold hard truth. Can't even kill this. Like, I mean, it does counter the Haunter at least. Arcanine's got a good matchup with Arbok. I'm kind of back on the Arcanine hype train. Like, it seems like it's like one of the best, like, I just need to fill like a gap in my team kind of Pokemon, you know? Alright, early bird Kanga for this guy. It's perfect. So much fucking damage. Okay, chill, never mind. I just don't see Kanga. Kanga's performance here is pretty fucking abysmal. Really disappointing on Agatha. You probably want to save it for the second Gengar. Or at least the Haunter. Like you just want to use early bird. Ja. Hast du mal für deine Brille verprügelt? Nope. I mean, people do want them because they look really good, but nobody's ever been tough enough to come up and beat me up for them, you know? Buzz doesn't even one-shot Golbat. Yeah, I mean... Kanga, how do you do on these Dragonairs? Tell me. How's your matchup with these Dragonairs? Pretty decent. You outspeed them. Like, it's fine, I guess? I would call this good enough. I think Hypno sucks for this E4, unfortunately. It's okay, I think. What the fuck is my... Oh yeah, Articuno. This might just be like the best Dragonite counter. It doesn't do much else though. Jesus, you got two-shot by this? Oh god. Oh lord. Things are not going well. This Vileplume sucks ass. Yeah, Hypno's got a good matchup into Machamp, and then like you can do like you can 1v1 like one of Agatha's Pokemon. I don't know if that's enough, man. I don't know if that's enough for A tier. It does a bunch throughout the rest of the game though. It probably is A tier. Hold on, I want to beat Lance in a way where I preserve all these guys. How do I beat this Articuno without somebody dying? Maybe go here? Okay, wing attack does just kill me, actually. Any ideas? Preserve Kanga probably is the answer, huh? Yeah. Okay, you know what? This Dragonair matchup is kind of okay. Yeah, now we can go here. That 2 shots? What the fuck? Okay, I don't have a good matchup on this at all. E-Buzz. I don't think this I honestly don't think this team can beat Articuno. Or sorry, can beat Aerodactyl. Yeah, Kanga's not strong enough. I guess if Kanga had Rock Slide. Let's do this, maybe. Actually, I should probably just preserve and intimidate, right? We can do it with a couple pivots. Articuno outspeeds? The Aerodactyl? No. No shot. I think what you do is this. Get the Intim. And then go here. And then he gets the Omni Boost and then you insta-lose. Unless... Okay. No, I can do it. I can do it. Chill, chat. I can do it. Watch me. Witness me. I got this one. I got this one in the bag, okay? That was already too much damage, unfortunately. I got this one in the bag. We'd go here. And then he goes here. And then we go here. And then we live one wing attack. And then he goes wing attack again and we can go Arcanine. And then it's random move, but it's fine. He's -1 attack. We go to Hypno. And now we just Psychic him down. Okay, almost. It's so free. There you go. They said it couldn't be done! But the GOAT, he's done it one more time. Alright. Okay, I'm definitely not convinced about Vileplume, and that makes me even more skeptical of Tangela, so I'm not even going to try it. Okay, Articuno, you suck ass, bro. I gotta be so real with you. I mean, that matchup's pretty good, right? Kanga into the other guy, into Alakazam. Can I win this? Probably not. Gulp. Okay. Let's play with our brains this time. Yeah, honestly, yeah, it's because I don't have a water type. You're right. You're totally right. Yeah, I kind of don't have an Arcanine counter, huh? It's a little cringe. I would call this a consistent Zam counter. Or the rulings on birds. I don't know. I wouldn't play with them, but a lot of people do, so I'm testing them. Okay, we light screen. Then we go to Articuno. Oh, damn, he just fucks me. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think this team can ever beat the enemy Arcanine, unfortunately. Gumo. There's unfortunately too many full restores at play here. But anyway, that's just what I wanted to know. Okay, fake out here. Are we faster? Actually? No shot. Okay. Yeah. Bringing no water type is super bait. Anyway, that's pretty much all I wanted to know. Okay. Polyrath. Tauros. Chansey. Give me Rhydon one more time. Give me Arcanine one more time. And then give me, like, Jinx. We gotta get Jinx, guys. We never got Jinx. Oh, and I never tried Clefable. Okay, we have to get another Poliwhirl. Where the fuck did I get Poliwag? Fuchsia City. Okay, sure. We obviously don't know which rod we used, huh? We have no idea. Now we could just look it up. And I'm going to do just that. Poliwag, a good rod. Okay. It's coming, guys. Don't worry. And I'm assuming she wants a Poliwhirl. Okay, so let's not bring Rhydon again because there is another mon that I want to test, which is Clefable. Okay, this team's going to go crazy. Anyone know where she is? It's not you. There we go. It's a guy, actually. How does this beat Machamp? Yeah, that's a pretty fucking good question. I'm kind of hoping that Jinx just kind of sweeps Bruno, but that's probably not going to happen, huh? Now that I think about it. We're not really building fully functional E4 teams here. It's just about... Did I ever test Dragonite? I didn't, right? Okay, maybe this is going to be better. I think Chansey's not going to do anything. Can you get Toxic? In this fucking game? You do, yeah. You get it from Koga, obviously. Duh. But I'm actually going to use it with Clefable here. Okay, hold on. We got a couple things to do. First of all, back to Fuchsia. Delete strength. Give this Toxic. Make sure to use this save state. And get Jinx to 55. Then give it Ice Beam and Psychic. And then we try again. I think Jinx is going to end up being completely useless, but who knows. Maybe it has the power. Maybe it's got the oomph. Like, it's not going to one-shot Machamp, right? There's no chance. But maybe Hitmonlee? I kind of have my doubts about Hitmonlee, to be honest. Anyway, how the fuck are we beating... Okay, hold on. How are we beating Lorelei without an electric type, first of all? That's really not a lot of damage, Tauros. Okay. I mean, Poliwrath helps. Okay, maybe this is a good time for Cliff. Oh, he's safeguarded, huh? Uh-oh. Okay, we Encore. It's fine. Okay, witness the power, guys. And we win, right? It's that Shrimple. Kinda. I guess Moonlight only having 5 PP kind of sucks. Although we could teach Soft Boiled instead. I trust Jinx to be able to take out this meager Cloyster. And then I want Poliwrath to show if he truly is the best Lapras counter. I'm kind of starting to have my... Oof, okay, that does 2-shot apparently. Bro. I genuinely do think I have to do this for Slowbro with this setup. But the thing is, I think Clefable's niche is genuinely being able to beat some of these guys, right? That your team is just kind of lacking with. This is a pretty broken set. It's not S tier. It's definitely got its problems, but... You got Lapa Berries too. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, like, this doesn't look like the best Lapras counter to me. I don't know, man. I guess we could start by actually fully healing it before the fight. I might have overrated Poliwrath quite a bit. Quite a damn bit. And like you can pretty much do the same thing with Chansey here, except only for special attackers, but you don't need to set up as much. I think that's kind of fun. Like this is like very similar to like Arcanine and stuff, where you just kind of fill your gaps for E4, you know? Okay, let's try this again, Poliwrath. It's pretty good damage. Like, if you can get it in more cleanly. Kind of gets the job done. To be careful of Surf Crit. I guess if I was good, I would just Encore it into Amnesia, right? I'm pretty sure it has Water Absorb, yeah. So we could probably do something like this, where once Lapras hits the field, we go like here, and bait the Surf, and then go in cleanly. We don't have Water Absorb, actually, but it's still a much better switch in. Yeah, now this looks a lot better. Could probably even wear a Persimberry at that point. Okay, this is a pretty good Lapras counter. Great Lapras counter if used correctly. Has to switch in right and maybe have a berry. I don't really know what else Poliwrath does now, though, I will say. Dude, Tauros is just not him. I'm sorry to say. So far, I am very much not impressed. We'll see how he does on Agatha. I feel like he might go crazy there. He doesn't learn Shadow Ball. Never mind. That's devastating. That means he's not usable for U4. No Shadow Ball means unusable for E4. Like, how is this gonna hit? Yeah, I just don't see it. All right. Here's what I want to test. It's not going to work. Yeah, you think it's going to hit Gengar with Earthquake? Is that the solution? I'm not so sure, man. Okay, you do one-shot this. That's pretty close. But you just die if you miss it, so not good enough. And you don't get Hitmonlee first, so... Like, this is still a decent opening, but... Uh-oh, he's in Guts. He's no longer in Guts. Oh yeah, I was gonna test Dragonite for a little bit. Show me that, actually. And yeah, if you get to damage boost this, obviously, but if we're talking about like EVs and shit like that, then like a lot of these Pokemon get a lot better. So I don't know. Oops. I did click the wrong move there, but I don't think that that's a clean 1v1. I don't think that Dragonite does super well on Bruno, unfortunately. So far, not really seeing the Dragonite angle. Eh. Has a good shot at 1v1ing Machamp. And maybe Hitmonlee after. I would call this decent for Bruno. How do you assess which one goes in which tier? Isn't that the whole point of what we're doing right now? Isn't that what you're watching me do? Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we may... I kind of needed Perish Song there, actually. Okay. Is this a minus? Wait, no, it's always the same Jinx, right? Yeah. But it does kill 3. It does kill 3. Kills 3 on Agatha. And baits Shadow Ball. That's pretty good. What criteria? It's like it's based on how good it is for the game. Oh, my camera. Well, too bad. That takes way too long to fix. I mean, I could try. But usually it's not that easy. Alright, that was all I can do. We're going no cam, baby. I can't do anything to this. I'm now realizing. Dragonite. It's all you, baby. Rats. Arcanine, it's all you. It's so free. Yeah, that's all I wanted. Not convinced of Jinx. Not convinced at all. Yeah, Tauros is surprisingly shit. I didn't teach Ice Beam, did I? Oh, the Clefable, boys. The Clefable angle on D-Knight. It's so real. Oh, this thing is monstrous, actually. You just gotta wait out the safeguards. What did I just die to? I guess he crit me. Wait. Give me Ice Beam on this guy. And then also give me Ice Beam on this guy, actually. Fuck Encore. And also, you get Thunderbolt, right? Yeah. United sweeps with Ice Beam T-Ball. I mean, you underspeed Dragonair, first of all. Am I minus speed or something? Yeah. That explains a lot. Oh yeah, we can probably max elixir you. Yeah, this Dragonite being sassy is a little bit unfortunate, actually. Wait, why have I been doing this underleveled? Whatever, man. I've been using the wrong level cap. I mean, that doesn't really change anything about what I found out, right? Wow, that's not a lot of damage. I think the biggest thing I can think of is actually that makes Kadabra. Yeah, also Jinx. Interesting. Oh well. Okay, I think I'm ready. It does make a lot of Pokemon just better. Like, this brings Kadabra pretty far up for me. All right. Blastoise, you can chill with the E4 Watermons. Clefable, A tier, gap filler. Oh wait, you guys can't see. Okay. A tier gap filler. Wigglytuff. Fucking useless. I mean, it's fine. It actually helps in the early game a lot with like random gyms and stuff like that. I would put it so it is pretty similar to Butterfree actually. And that like it doesn't really do anything, but like it helps you fill out some random gaps in your early game. Big P! This guy's awesome. Great early game tool. Vileplume I thought was quite disappointing. Arcanine is a decent gap filler for E4. Definitely better than Nidoking, Nidoqueen. Yeah, so you know what? I just want to test this one more time. Hold on. Because I actually... Oh, we did forget Tentacruel, but I think I can give a pretty good idea of how good it is. I think Tentacruel can actually chill with the E4 water types. Because it's decent on Bruno, too. And honestly, probably pretty decent on... on like Lapras. Let me just test this real quick. Because I think Jinx might actually be kind of insane. I also want to test Mr. Mime again for similar reasons. Like, I pretty much all of the psychics I want to test one more time. And then give me like E-Buzz again. Okay, wait. I don't have Kadabra this run, right? So let me test this lineup one more time. Because I do genuinely think that Jinx might actually be insane. Did I teach the TMs? I did. Yeah, I think the main thing with the level difference is like, I think a lot of Pokemon just got a bit better. And Lapras got a little bit less important because more electric types kind of can hold on to it. Okay, so let's do this again. Yeah, that's what the fuck I'm talking about, baby. And now, witness her. Does she outspeed the other Gengar now is the question. She does not. Okay. Kills 3 on Agatha. What's the nature? It's always the same. It's a trade. Jinx is the only one who's like 100% consistent about it. Okay, I want to try Mr. Mime again. Oh, he does it! My boy does it! I always believed. I always believed! Mr. Mime. Solo sweeps Bruno and Agatha. Yeah, I think Mime is plus speed, right? Timid, yeah. I think Mime's S tier. I'm gonna keep it so real. Kadabra moves up a bit, I think, because he does genuinely do really well on Bruno. But Mr. Mime, straight up S. Straight up chilling up here with Zapdos. What a god. Poliwrath gets an A. Cloyster gets a fucking C. This guy doesn't do anything. So does Muck. Rapidash we just didn't rate, so it's just not going to come up. Farfetch'd was surprising. It does have the ability to solo Erica. So we're going to put it next to Golbat. Dodrio was pretty damn good for E4. He's around where Venomoth is. Yeah, the Vileplume shit was really disappointing. I think he's like high B. Onyx goes low B because you can, if your team is really weak to Giovanni's Kangaskhan, you can use it for that. Hypno was A tier. It's not quite good enough on E4, I think, but it's consistent enough throughout the rest of the game to still have like a pretty solid spot up in A tier. Rhydon was like whatever, honestly. I think it's like high B. I didn't actually get to test Chansey, but it's probably like, yeah, like niche E4 like Venomoth. Tangela doesn't do anything. Scyther, A tier. Absolute high A tier. Can set up sweeps. Electrode sits with all the other electric types. Tauros, kind of dog shit, actually. I'll put him in B. Like, yeah, you can solo Sabrina, and that's it. You got a low B tier for that one. Jinx, A tier. Pretty good for E4. Tauros worse than Wigglytuff? Yeah, because you get it way later. Wigglytuff has some uses early game. Lapras is like one of the best water types. Probably sits up here with Exeggutor. Articuno was very underwhelming. It's like Venomoth tier, I think, like niche E4. Jolteon is, I think, it's probably the best electric type next to Magneton. Just like top of the pack for the electric types. Dragonite was fucking useless, man. But like it can be like an like niche E4. So with Articuno and Venomoth. Kabutops seemed genuinely fucking useless. Snorlax, pretty decent E4 mon. But having electric type is more important. So it's with like Vaporeon. Gyarados, this thing was fucking useless. We said it earlier, it's about where Flareon is. It's good at beating random trainers. Magmar, completely useless. If you could get Rapidash, it would probably be around where Flareon is. And then Kangaskhan was actually pretty good. I would call it niche E4. Probably around where Dodrio is. Now, I think Magneton can probably get S tier. And I think so can Exeggutor, but I think that's where S tier kind of ends. I think Magneton's better than Jolteon. I think Lapras doesn't get S. It's not fast enough. It still has like issues, I think. I'm not even sure if Lapras is that much better than Dugong. Because yeah, Lapras is better on Lorelei, but Dugong has a really good Arcanine matchup. Does an Exeg feel the same role as Venusaur, which makes it not S? That's not how it works. What? Also, Exeggutor does different things. Yeah, Electrode should be like here. And then like we put all the... I guess the electric types are more important than the water types. I think the water types go in here somewhere. And then next is like niche. What made me put Beedrill in A tier again? Because I don't think it is. I think it's up here in B. I think if you can't come to E4, you can't be A tier. Which means the Nido also probably sit at the top of B tier. And then Hitmonlee can actually be an A because it's like the nichest of niche E4 mons. He's literally just like, I can't beat Lapras, right? I think this is reasonable. These are actually very reasonable tiers. It's like these guys are like your F tier is just like you're sabotaging your run. C tier is there will always be something better at that point, so there's no reason to use this Pokemon. I guess you know what? Primeape can actually be in B. Because if you are doing a Charizard run, then Mankey is one of your best options at actually beating Brock. Charizard is like the only Pokemon in this game you can pick up that actively makes the entire game harder for you. Because not only do you actually have a chance to die to Brock, your Misty is horrible, and most importantly, you've just given yourself the hardest champ fight. Because you have to face Exeggutor and Arcanine. Surely Firo is the same thing as Farfetch'd. I feel like we tested it and Firo didn't, but I think you're probably right. Why Pidgeot above Firo? Feather Dance for E4 I think can be good. Which makes it niche E4 actually. Which makes it A tier by our ranking. Stuck with Peck on Firo. Now you can get Fly before Erica. Same with Farfetch'd. Yeah, everything in B tier right now is like either, okay, you beat like one fight, you help out in like one or two fights, or you kind of glue things together if you don't have what you need for certain fights, especially in the early game and mid game. That's kind of what B tier is. And then A tier is just everything that could be brought to E4. And then S tier is like these guys will carry your E4. I'm putting Lapras here. Scyther can probably go below the water types if I can be super real. I'd rather have one of the water types, one of the E4 water types than Snorlax for my E4. Is Omastar that much better than the other water types? Probably not. I think Hypno and Jinx sit between electric and water. It's a little silly because E4 is like 10% of the game. No. No. You completely misunderstand. E4 is the only part of this game that's actually hard. You're confused. What makes Venomoth A tier? It's pretty good on Bruno. And like decent on Agatha, actually. The cool thing about Venomoth, the only reason it barely makes it in here is because of Shield Dust preventing Rock Tomb slowdown, which means it can tank a Rock Tomb from Machamp and actually 1v1 it, which is crazy. Butterfree can't do that. It's mainly because Slowbro doesn't have Slack Off. I think it's pretty far behind the other water types. Although now it probably is within the water type pack. It just depends what you need, right? What is the most disappointing? Tauros, maybe? Gyarados is really bad. If we did use Moltres, where would it be, chat? I think it's probably super niche E4. Maybe? I feel like I gotta include Moltres. Let's put Moltres in C tier. Fuck it. Yeah, the argument would be if you are playing with legendary birds, why are you picking this one, right? Did you find there were a lot of mons which safely beat all of the Alakazams? I think Sabrina's kind of a joke. And then the Zam in Silphco doesn't matter because all it does is Future Sight. And then the one on the way to Victory Road doesn't really matter. And then yeah, I think there's a lot that beats the fact that they can press Future Sight a lot gives you a lot more breathing room than you would think. I can see Tauros being niche E4 if you just need like a Zam counter and like something for Dragonairs, but I don't know. But yeah, if you really need something for Zam, then you just get Snorlax anyway. Yeah, I'm not including the trade Evos. I'm pretty happy with this list. I think the Mr. Mime discovery was fucking awesome. This thing goes. It's pretty good. What did I write down for Kadabra? It's kind of easy to bring in. Like, you get it so early. It just completely kills all the random trainers. It can beat Surge. It solos Erica. You don't need to invest a Psychic TM in it. It solos Koga. And then you can bring it. He can technically sweep Bruno. And then do a lot of damage on Agatha. I think he's not this high in A, though. I think he's probably below the water types as well. I think the Elite Four is basically like, okay, all these weird random guys that do like a bunch of shit, and then the water types, and then the electric types. And then maybe between these are Jinx and Hypno. I think this makes sense. Structurally. I'm not really sure what the ordering of the water types is yet. I think the way I have it here makes a lot of sense, though. I'm not really sure if Omastar is even that good. But like they all do something, you know? They all have different strengths kind of, which is pretty cool. Like Slowbro is really good on Bruno. Tentacruel's pretty good on Bruno, and it's pretty fast. Omastar is really bulky. And can just like switch into random shit. And does like pretty good on Agatha because of that, because it resists Sludge Bomb and stuff like that, and has good defense. And then Poliwrath is really good for Lapras. And Vaporeon just has like the perfect stats. Vaporeon and Blastoise are really similar. And then Dugong is crazy. Like Dugong and Lapras both have Stab Ice Beam, which is really sick. But Lapras has Thunderbolt for Lorelei, which is amazing. And then Dugong has Thick Fat, so it actually still resists Arcanine's Flamethrower. And it has Icy Wind for Agatha, which is huge. Speed control is so big. Yeah, I'm really happy with this list. I don't think I've ever been doing this research was super worth it. I feel like I understand the game so much better now, and I feel way more confident making a video about it. I tried Kanga with lower levels as well, not just 43. Like at this run, I tried it with lower levels, and it's like fine. It's really not that big of a deal. Like you can win that fight with a lot of different shit. But like you should have it in mind. But like there's like Nido Queens and Gyarados Intimidates, and you can bring your rock type, and even really stupid stuff like Pinsir can help, right? Aerodactyl has U4 niche. I don't see it, man. I'm sorry. I'm putting Mr. Mime over Zapdos. Parasite's kind of sick early. Paras kind of shits on Misty. Parasect solos Surge. I don't know. That's good enough for me. It's probably pretty low in B tier, but it's still in there. Perfect team for Elite Four. I mean, probably the 6 you see up here would do pretty well. They would kind of get shit on by no, because you can just sweep Agatha with Mr. Mime. Yeah, I'm pretty sure these 6 would just win. Instead of Venusaur, you can probably just go like Lapras, and then you have it for sure. Yeah, you can't run Magnezone and Zapdos together. That's true. You probably want a water type in there, so... I still think Snorlax is kind of overrated, but it's pretty good. Anyway, okay. I think that pretty much covers it. Oh yeah, Stormy's a water type, you're right. Okay, thanks for watching, guys. I'll be back whenever. I'm going to go back to writing the script now and stuff like that. See you guys.